Oh, yeah. Do we want to finish the sweep up series? I think this next one gives us 6, and I'm assuming the VR Temple and the VR Spaceship one will give us 4 each. That'll be another 14, so 81, and then I should be able to turn in at least 5. Yeah, I'm pretty sure everything we did before was 2 turn-ins, and then we also did a couple of what's it, the Heat Sword, and then this whole thing we did yesterday. I'll be right back. Ugh. Well, actually, I could be doing that too if we're gonna have someone on the phone. Hit them to. It, Nice. You leveled up earlier this morning. You also leveled up. Okay. Yeah, we'll be good. Yeah, I have 75 crystals. So I should be able to put
I am not muted. The fucking mic is wrong. Hey, George. I clicked on mute. I swear I clicked on mute, and I saw it not flashing. I must have clicked it again. Anyway, George, are you able to hop online? You weren't able to go online last night, so I wasn't able to give you your birthday present. You have a repair person supposed to come here at noon? I mean, if you hop online, I only need to give you an item. We're currently on Silverend, so I can switch to shit really quick if you're on shit hack. Silverend is better. Just need to find DNS again. All right. You just don't have shit in Silverend saved on your thing. You can save 2 servers.
Okay. I know the order of the lobbies is the same order as what you see like on any drop table.
Okay.
So
that makes sense. Then lobby 13 is just Dreamcast. Dolphin is different. All right. Okay. Fair enough. I don't do Dolphin.
okay, I am making now for good. Oh wait, you're playing this.
Yeah, I'm gonna give George and I'm clicking on switching to crabs.
Yes, yes. What? Why does the Osmikov 7000B give evasion?
That's a good question.
It gives plus 20 evasion. And the same thing with the S-rank launcher gives plus 25 evasion.
I don't understand what it is about launchers giving evasion. It does not make you evade more. Maybe you can use it as a shield. Maybe that's why.
Oh, wait.
So I went grocery shopping again this morning, and it took. They usually sell stuff. They find something new in the store, and I'll start buying it. And it's like, great, this stuff's good. I'm going to continue buying it. And so I continue buying it, and then they stop selling it. Out of fucking nowhere, they just stop selling it. They take it off the shelves. They don't even say, hey, this is now limited quantity. It's what the fuck? They usually put a tag saying that it's
Oh no, sorry. Bringer's Rifle, gives you minus 20 evasion, so...
Bringer just gives you minus 20 evasion? Oh,
yeah.
I never noticed.
And Spread Needle gives you minus 30.
Really? I never noticed.
Yeah, I would have never noticed that had I not just been fucking looking at my stuff. But okay, but yes, the S-rank launcher does give evasion.
Funny.
5.
But yeah, anyway, the store that the item at the store that I wanted ice cream. The gelato I buy, they quit selling it. I'm sad. I wanted the fucking cookies and fudge and vanilla ice cream. I wanted it so much, and now they don't have it anymore, and I'm sad. Hey, George, happy birthday. Do they have a happy birthday thing in the word?
Galwin gives minus 15 evasion.
Just remember, George, back that shit up right away, because I don't have another one of those, even though I totally have a couple backups on my other system.
Nice. Claw gives minus 20.
But I can... You wanted to say it before you froze? That is perfectly fair. Yeah, claws I understand making you lose evasion, because claws are fucking awful.
All the rare canes give evasion. I think canes just give evasion. Probably.
Canes just give evasion. Canes give evasion.
Last Survivor, Dragon Slayer, and Chainsaw give minus 15 evasion.
Best B-Day Christmas gift ever. It's fine. It's an early Christmas. Early Christmas, happy birthday. But I can give you that one because it's not duped, and it's the only one of that one I have. So, enjoy it. They have 2 lobbies for soccer. I also clicked the wrong lobby. I don't want this one. This one takes me to run to a thing. 13.
I'm honestly very curious as to like if you completely maxed out in every way your evasion, what that would look like, how much that would be, and whether it would even help.
We talked about this in one of my streams. The math turns out the highest evasion on the highest character at max evasion, you have about a 60% chance to block attacks against online ultimate Arlons and Merlons. Episode 1.
Because
I need to give me 1 second. 1 second. I have money in my inventory because I was feeding my
Romarl's 900, and then I'm not sure what other effects I guess putting Del Saber's sword and shield on would probably be the best combination for giving you additional evasion.
Yeah, additional evasion. Yeah. But yeah, max evasion in the game versus online episode 1 Arlons gives you about a 60% chance to block against them, which isn't bad. 60% is better than a coin flip.
What shield gives, or not shield? What frame gives you the best evasion?
I have no idea. I never looked into it too much.
Okay. We'll go. We'll finish the last one, and we'll start over the first two.
Alright, and we're gonna get the one with the spaceship I'd like to make because I want the chance at that green card.
Yeah. We have a chance at Yasha in the Temple one.
Fine.
I'm assuming this is going to be Tower, so. Yes.
I have the Frozen Shooter, Heckin' Needle, R, Micah, Voodoo Shot, Yas, Bringer's Rifle, and the Case.
Yeah, I think Bringer's Rifle is going to be our bestest friend.
Oh yeah. It is the CT. Central Tower.
It's launcher time!
Launcher time! Oh, hey, there's a guy there. Oh, hey, there's a guy there.
What's up, Jackie?
Yeah, I didn't shoot the Mary Carroll, but I'm glad my bullet decided to hit him. Because I walked into the Gee-Goo from across the way.
Alright, so that's 2 Gigu right at the start, so I might count this to see if this is worth my time. It's gotta have like more than 7 in the first 5 floors. I don't like this room. Never mind. I'm not even gonna consider this shit.
Oh, is this the one that you can buy monomates for? Ooh. I don't have enough money. I put my money away.
I already got him.
Right, there's a charge barrier that we have the ability to use if we pay money to charge it. It's 4,000 per charge. I don't have money to money, so put everything away. I think the barrier is supposed to like give you some kind of invulnerability.
A little bit weird. What the fuck? He disappeared. Oh.
Got him. Gellin 28. I will gladly take that. Holy shit, that's the highest level Gellin I've ever found. Ow, there's a chainsaw.
Welcome to what I'm used to.
I mean, to be fair, in Blue Burst, I did find a Megan 30 here. After complaining about level 21 Megan wasn't doing a fucking thing, and then I find a level 30 Megan, I'm like, oh shit, I don't know which fork to put this on.
Oops. Ah, it's one of those, Oh shit, I didn't even realize it's small.
Alright, I got you. If he hadn't run away, I could have cast Anthony too, but
oh. Ooh!
Yeah, I missed my gun.
Okay, yeah, we need our shit back.
Yep, coming.
Alright, don't hit the laser grids again. That was not a good plan.
You took your shock off? That's the problem.
Yep. Yeah, one of my stats back, and I wasn't intending on, getting shocked by a trap.
Fair enough. I don't have a reason. I only need 3 units to be at the max stats that I care about, so I just leave a cure unit on at all times. It's between cure paralysis and cure shock. There is a use case for cure slow. And potentially a cure confusion once defined one.
but I just need... I need one more ATA, and then I can take the God ability off and put back on the God power for max power. And then once I get seven more ATA, then I'll have max what's an ATA without needing the elf arms I have on. Keep setting these off on accident because they're.
I was wondering about that because I don't hear them because I don't have my TV turned up very much.
Too many of them.
I can hear now.
I guess
there's monsters somewhere. Wait, hold on. I didn't actually go to the left or to the right of these lasers. Yep, trigger's over here.
Yeah, it helps that we have the absolute most correct like loadout to kill everything fast. Hello? You should be dead. Your health is under reporter. Okay, I guess we got damage.
No, I got Megan involved in that. That was...
Yeah, I'm gonna do. Just in case we get absolutely ruined here. I don't trust the work taking this places.
Sure.
His turn? Hello. Oh, so launcher turn.
Work on these recons. In between shots. Okay, recons are dead.
Uh-oh. Like, this character is last on my list to get a frozen shooter if I get one. Because my other rangers need it more.
That's fair.
So.
Yeah, with how geared you are, you don't really need the frozen shooters. Yeah, so... rebuff. Shoot these boxes so I don't target them later. Drop that.
I'm gonna get inner just in case there's a Delbiter. Yep.
That's good.
Yep, there's Delbiter. Not where I thought we'd come from. Not matter. These spawns are very, very much working against us whenever it has the opportunity.
I got two fighters running at me.
Okay, he's just about to close down.
I'm glad you could kill that guy. I was working with these guys trying not to kill me. There. Mary.
I didn't touch it! Stupid.
You don't have no methods?
I do, it's just it's not, it would take just as much time to switch and then switch back.
Fair.
Fuck off with these. I'm so tired of this trap.
Just dodge them, just keep arc traps.
What in the fuck? I don't like feel like we're getting to get railroaded into something we don't want to do.
Hug the wall.
I mean, he should have been dead.
What?
You. Shell biter up there.
Yep. He can shoot you.
I think it also works for them if you don't look at them. Their lasers can't do anything either. But I was already looking at him.
Yeah, I already saw him too. Right. Oh, okay, hold up.
Exact same thing, except I missed mine.
You missed yours? I couldn't pick mine up. Oh gosh, it's fucking automated. There's a trap here! Why is there a trap right in front of that?
I'm like, what? I didn't see the trap.
I know, I didn't get stuck in it, but like, I pinky touched it.
Look, okay. Behind us.
Yep. I got the one frozen in front as well. There's one behind. M&A vise. Nice! You found the vise. Oh.
You balls.
It's the one with rifle range? No, Yasminkov. Vise is the basic ass bitch one that has Zerk.
Yeah. They are literally the base, like, rare mats. But but if you get high hit on them, they have their use case. Alright, don't walk in the middle.
But George, why did you think you find the rifle range mech guns in hard mode?
Yeah, there's only like 3 places they drop, if not just 2, and they're
Oh, we have a healing ring here. That's nice.
They're not free.
Oh, I spawned things. Oh, I spawned 2 things on me.
Don't worry about me back here. I'm really
Trying to. I got 2 doggos. And 1 doggo's trying to charge you, and now I can't hit either of them. Okay, that worked. He crits me for half my health. Okay, stop my combo just so... Kill me. And just kill me. You do this?
It's fine. Well,
One dead.
we lost all our game. Can I shoot you? Like, your evasion's supposed to... Oh yeah, it was online evasion, then down evasion because it's super hard. So yeah, there's still... I guess be harder to hit than offline.
I froze it when he was shooting bombs at me.
Oh.
Easy. I got stuck in... There's no fucking way.
That's some bullshit. The door's open. Tricked us into this.
Bro, okay, the saw blade is a fucking trap.
I can't do anything. I'm stuck. Cool.
Oh, you kill this guy.
Move to my area and hopefully there's something about to eat me. Okay, it's not bad. It's just dark.
Okay, it's 2 down, and the third one is in the... Oh, I can't target because he threw a wall. Okay, good. Try me.
Oh god. Uh-oh. This is spooky. No! Don't do boxes.
I was pixels away from dying. I just happened to be ever so slightly out of this Mary Carol's range.
Yeah. Still kind of lucky. There's also traps in here.
There is? Oh, so there is.
Like floating traps.
Yeah, I used the trap vision. Thank you, Joe Biter. Oh, there's 2 of them. They were stacked on top of each other. I couldn't tell the difference. Oh my god. And I can only hit 1 at a time. Great.
Oh, I didn't get knocked over. That's why it confused me. I thought I definitely knocked over. Okay, I have to kill the one in front of me first before I can turn around to get this guy.
We're keeping them stun locked. Whew. That works.
Those 2 are dancing.
Yeah, Gills, I keep hugging the wall. Okay. Is 1 down? Good. He's dead? He's dead? Yeah, every time we come into those, I've been turning around with a needle and just like shooting the boxes. Such a difference playing solo versus playing duo, right? If I was playing the solo, I'd be fucked. Boxes. Spring them so I don't have to shoot them later. A lot of weapons though. That could be. Like we can teleport technically. That's me.
Alright. Yeah, I'll stay back here. Okay. You walk water as you go.
I hit that one that time. My bad. Just walk in again.
Yeah, honestly, let's get rid of these so you can walk back over here because I have a feeling you're getting trapped in some shit you don't want to see. Okay, never mind.
I'll try to take care of this Mary first. Mary done. I'm gonna.
He really wanted to kill you. He turned completely around to try and shoot you.
Yep. Oh, there's something in the middle that I'm not in. Still is. Okay, I somehow dodged the billies. Nice. Oh man, I wish I had my. Oh shit!
How did I miss? I missed a normal, a heavy, and a special on that fucker, and he got the kill on me for it.
I'll be there in a second. Try and assist.
I'm fine. He just decided to be completely immune to damage to getting hit for a whole second.
Ah shit.
Hello, goals. He decided not to jump on me. It's fine for me. Alright. Now, how many epsilons are there?
Ooh, mine.
And then, is this it? Yeah, I would imagine it's not gonna happen.
Probably. If we want to go get the special boxes.
I don't think they're... I didn't hear a...
I hit the switch that opens in the laser grid covering those boxes. I'm actually just curious. Are they going to be...
Yeah, like, did you see any green boxes? That's all I'd be interested in.
No, they're all weapons and armors. I'm going to check them just in case like anything is like questionable.
Alright,
very low chance of it being good. Disco, Gladius...
Oh
Strike,
no,
Gladius.
it is not just Epsilon.
There's a bunch of shit to sell there for money. I'm actually going to put telepipe here just so if I remember I can come back and grab it.
This looks like what do you call it? This looks like what a Star ran to try and get his whatever he needed for get his Psycho one for Gibbles.
Oh.
I feel like I recognize this. Yikes. Looks like
Thanks, I can't target any of them.
they keep like swapping priority between us two and trying lasering, then dashing over to us, and then turning around and lasering the other of us again.
I got one dead. I also froze the Giga that just happened to be in front of me.
Dude, come on.
I'm full photon. I'm assuming you are as well.
I am as well. You want to go now?
Yeah, I got
I'm
fish.
doing.
I missed. I let go of R for a second. This guy's scared I couldn't finish in time.
Yeah,
Holy
yeah.
fuck.
On my screen, that could not have been any closer.
Bro, I let go of R accidentally.
Dude!
Oh my god.
This is so fucking annoying. This keeps hurting me.
Oh god, oh god. Got something else to the right.
You got something. Okay, we're back in control. Holy shit.
Yeah, about that.
Maybe. And I made a blunder, not taking care of this stupid miracle first before quartering this dude's life. I'm gonna die over here. Oh no. He even laughed at me. Where did this guy come from?
Ilgil spawned right after.
No, like he legit. I got hit by one, knocked over, and a second one like walked on top of me.
Oh, there were 4. Yeah, so they were like stacked.
There's nothing I can do.
Traps and first shooters, man. Yep, as long as I don't get tagged, I should be fine. Okay, good. I didn't tag me. Our crit coefficient is fucking bullshit. Okay, I wish I had my Snow Queen. So I could pierce them.
Thank you. That asshole thing is Where's our Epsilons? I want an Epsilon.
There's the Epsilon. Are you fucking kidding us?
No. Actually, leave that Lily alive as long as you can.
Yep. It's spinning. It's spinning, so...
I was going to say, but he may be holding back another wave of bullshit.
Yeah, he is.
Okay.
Another Epsilon. Alright, I'm
actually
just
we got nothing pretty close together.
I'm going to try and stack on this guy. I got a quick shock. Okay.
There's a Gizon 28 over here.
I don't need it.
Dude. Turn left 20 times. Get out of the way. Oh, on my screen, you're completely getting hugged by that guy.
Yep.
Okay, the targeting online actually is stupid. Okay,
Whew.
here. Alright. I think that's it.
Nice. Yeah, 2 Epsilons. That's not bad. Everything getting to the Epsilons is shit, but getting the Epsilon itself is not bad. Being able to see stuff while someone kills stuff is so good, right? If I was to do this solo, oh my god, that's a nightmare. If you don't have a cast or someone with a first-person shooter, you're fucked. Straight up. You're absolutely fucked. I forgot to talk to the people so I can finish the quest at the end. I have 169 health. So my strat there was just to hug Epsilon, and if he was going to refoe me, just heal through the refoes. That's the best we could have done, instead of running around all crazy like. Just hope that they didn't multi-stack us with the refoe.
Let's see, how much is it?
You can finish Hard Falsity, you can get 4 journal XP from the store.
Okay, it is 6 crystals.
Oh, nice. George, how much HP do you have on your Fomar? Because you need, if you don't have Elemental Light Resist, you need 312 or higher health.
And that's to get past hard?
Yep, to get past hard. You're at 249 at level 43 right now. Okay. What is Elemental Light again? So if you're level 43, you should be able to hopefully find a Dragon Frame. If you can find one of the slots, that'd be ideal. Dragon Frame has 20 Elemental Light. Your other things, a Solid Shield, a level 19 shield that you should be able to equip, will have 10 resist, I think it is. A King's Frame, no, is it 6 or 10? It's 10. It's a low level shield, level 19 requirement to equip it. Great, I'm taking moves from my Madu. I need to put these mags on the Humar so I can just feed them on the Humar when I get that far.
I need to pick up some skate dolls. It's not good for my skate doll.
Oh, shit. I need to... Oh, the units that you're looking for, Resist Light, Saint, and Holy, give Elemental Light. In hard mode, the best you can find is a Resist Saint, which is 10%. But the HP is just better.
Just find a Resist Perfect, or a Perfect Resist.
In hard mode? Sure. Alright, I'm gonna forget that I have these mags in my bank. Also, I want to go get the photon drops from, put the cure paralysis away as well for this. Have try food for some reason. Before we do the next quest, I want to go to Garen's shop and turn in my crystals for photon drops really quick. As well as I'm telepiping back really quick to go pick up all those items we left on the floor that sell for a lot of money. Because money! Elemental Light. Yeah. Dragon Frame always has 20 Elemental Light. But only one slot. Check your shops. That's all I can recommend, is keep resetting for shops. So telepipe, go to armor shop, and if it doesn't have it, telepipe back, and then just do it over and over again until you find one with 4 slots. You're 43, so you should be able to find them in the shop fairly commonly. I've been rewarded. Alright, I'm gonna go do a Garen shop really quick. Be right back. I want to be able to put the photon crystals in my bank.
Oh, well, okay. I was available to be joined.
Oh, didn't realize. Were you doing one as well?
Let's just do it separately. It doesn't make a difference.
Speed, go. Race. On your back. Get set. Go!
Alright, I need more things to trade in. Actually, if I trade... I need to trade in 2 more things, and then I can trade in for more hit on my Soul Eater. I have 2 things I really don't care about. Yeah, these G-Assassin Sabers, they don't have hit on them. Why the fuck do I want them?
Is still Dragon HP at the shops, or is at that level? Or so the highest units that the shop will sell will actually only be up to general units. You'll never see anything higher than general. So Elf Arms, Ogre Power, Angel Mind, Angel Legs, you won't be able to find in the shop. I got another photon drop as well for money. I have 22 photon drops. Not bad.
Alright, I still have trade-ins, and I have 99, but we'll wait. We'll finish these 2, and then I'll put the hit on the Soul Eater.
I want to just turn in one of these spread needles. I don't really have a reason to hold on to multiple spread needles. Unless I want to take them to Ulga Flow, but I don't have a problem with Ulga Flow without... I don't have a problem with Ulga Flow right now as it stands. Well, we'll look through this again later. Oh, I was gonna bring my... You did fight Dragon HP from none of these on normal? Oh, hey, yeah, you can go from that then. Just pipe for lilies. I was gonna take my reduced shot, or quarter shot. So I have a demon's weapon that's a shot, rather than just the needle. Actually, I put that over the quarter needle. I don't need the quarter needle. I have the hell needle.
Oh, wait a minute. Did I make any one? I don't think we needed to.
So we're going to Temple next?
Temple, and yeah, well, then we'll swap yours
and then
for...
I'll make for the spaceship.
Alright, Yasha. Let's go. Let's just ruin my other Skyly's whole like perfect purpose in existing at this point, and get the Yasha. He would be stuck doing Heaven Punisher on Spigel if we got this.
I'm just realizing my Yasha's been marked off that I've obtained it. I never obtained it, Yasha. Did I accidentally mark that off? Oh, did I mean to mark off the DB saber? Or the DB sword?
Probably.
That's what I meant to mark off.
I'm ready.
Actually, no, I have not found that DB sword. Because it's a unique one to Skylane only.
When I found like 16 times already.
Yeah, I haven't done Temple enough with my Skylane to find it. Didn't I have the Yasha marked off, though? I don't have the other Yasha marked off. I do not have the other Yasha marked off. I'm on 67k. Why? Why is it on a Viridia?
Alright, hopefully we don't get out. Like, there's no rooms with just so many lilies. Although they're much easier to deal with than what we were just doing.
I just put my cure paralysis away. I need that for the lilies. That's why I always keep it on my inventory. God damn it.
I can't paralyze you if they're dead.
I mean, true, but how often are we gonna kill them?
If you just ringer rifle them, they can't do anything.
True. I also put my...
Also, talk to Guy for super hard.
Yep, I know. I'm still bringing cure paralysis. It's a backup. Always just be safe. That is 4 minutes to it. Alright, just evolved your second Idra. Nice, congrats. You building that one for Mind? Turned your mind back into some needy recently. Nice. You love me a multi-purpose mind bag.
I don't even know if I keep anti-paralysis on this character anymore. I just picked one up. But...
You probably have your answer then. Suniti is a mag cell, specifically mag cell 502. I walked straight into it because I was aiming at you.
That's some bullshit. It was pointed to our left, and it curved the bullet. Real tired of dying.
Yeah, I'm really tired of this Lily just being immune to health after I've killed fucking 5 of them.
Oh, and there's just like an invisible wall that's completely blocking that. You hit from the right side, so you kind of have forced to deal with it.
Yep, if I had my smoke feed, that would not have been an issue. Oh, crap. this fucking work constantly. There's a lily there.
Another one back there. I don't think you can reach this if we just put on the back one. I don't know why it's not considered in bounds of the room.
Belros? Multiple Belros. So one shot hit me for so much health. You have to wait for a holiday event to get a mag cell? Yes, mag cells are holiday mags. Or holiday rappies.
So what are the odds on, like, I've always been confused. Okay, so when you find a holiday rappy, is it guaranteed to give you a something?
I would assume so. If not, it's like a 7 in 8 chance, maybe.
And then what is it? It drops like a gift that you open?
Yes.
And then,
Depending on the holiday event. On Easter, you drop an Easter egg. Or they drop an Easter egg. Easter eggs give you special weapons, gimmick weapons, that aren't, like, great, but they're fun to use.
and then you can go offline and cheese it.
You cannot go offline to cheese it. They only spawn online.
No, but I mean, you take the present.
Oh yeah, you take the present offline, yes, and you open it, and then you just don't save if it's not the gift you want. Did we just go back again? I am so lost where we go.
Yeah, I don't know.
I thought that switch would have raised the platform for some reason. It's
Oh,
the laser.
to the right. To the right.
Hold up, I know.
Well,
It opened up the laser to the healing ring. And I didn't need to use. I don't know
I always find it annoying whenever you...
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit! Healing rings are trap, healings are trap!
Yeah, or you can just stand in there. I don't think it'll kill you.
I know, but then I can't shoot them.
Yeah, whatever. You just cast spells. Ow.
Yes, with our unlimited range ranger spells. I cast gun! Self? It was self nothing.
Bitch. So, I'm not exactly still sure what that did for us.
I think we're just running in circles now. Yeah, we're testing Ive's quests out. 2 raw Mars that are slightly overgeared. Trying to figure out what the quest is actually doing for us. Okay, we're gonna split and conquer. Because you're back at where we teleported initially. South is where we came from. That switch
I'll get irritated when rooms don't load in on the minimap. Makes it harder to...
The thing that's here is the boxes across this way, which we have no way of opening? Unless there's a hidden...
Already shot them.
Yeah, is there like a switch to the side of the pillars that we missed?
Is this a broken quest?
Are we just supposed to take the warp that's back here after we warp down?
I'll go back to the start and see what
It was the warp we had to... We warp down and then we warp up.
That's stupid. I fucking hate that.
Yep, I don't know why. It's just like that warp doesn't take us back to where we came from.
This isn't C mode. You're not supposed to... I don't want to get cheese.
Of course, I kill him right as he's dead.
Yeah, how did you outrange the Rappies with a friggin' spread needle? Oh god, now I'm dead.
So spread needle actually at max range, Rappies will run away. That still hit me from that far away? Excuse me?
Hello.
Oh fuck, I didn't even see what was spawned on the other side. I saw there was an enemy, didn't know what it was. Why does that fucking take me 3/4 of my health? Dude, if I look straight at him, he doesn't exist. I'm mad. That's why I didn't see him. He just didn't exist. Alright, he's still shooting at me, so... Nice. This is about to punch me in the face. Ghost left arm's knife. What quest do you give the monster part? If you have to do the offline quest, it will be Unsealed Door, but you have to do all of the Eleanor subplot first. As much as you can.
There's 2 quests I think want to do them.
Yeah, Unsealed Door and Doc Ostos research, but you have to do Doc Ostos research to unlock some of the quests to be able to talk to Bone, or not Bone, to be able to talk to Montague in Unsealed Door. Otherwise, if you've done all the quests already, George, I can probably guarantee that you've already done some of the quests that you needed to not do in order to turn in if you got the Soul Eater. Thanks. I just definitely wanted to target that wall with the stone.
Get these fucking bosses.
Hate them, yeah. Arms. Button. Spawns. Alright, here we have to split left and right. Both switches open the door.
No, stay there.
There's nothing
It's
over
just
there.
a button. It's just a button.
Oh, so that button makes us go north then. Yeah, I see. You come back to the previous room and go north. Oh, that's a crushing killer. I'm not even on that. That still hits me. It only hits for 300 damage though. That's fine. I'm glad I got hit by... Oh, hey, I'm not there on the screen. Glad I got hit by one Delby. It hits me for 900 damage.
You stop prioritizing boxes like crazy. Turns all the way around.
Yep. My game just decided to quit registering my inputs really quickly. That was great. I keep trying to use my heckin' needle, like a reduced needle. I'm not having... I don't have Zalure on this. I don't have Zalure, I don't have demons. Alright, what spawns out here? Traps. Hold up. There we go. Traps.
The quest is actually quite slow at the beginning. It didn't help that we were trying to line for the rest way to go though.
Yeah, no, that definitely put a bunch of time off on us.
You might have to try.
Quarter shot. I'm glad about the quarter shot at least. I'm still alive. I hit you with fucking 3/4.
It's not standing next to each other.
Got one with hell.
get so worried because, like, yeah, the only two caves enemies here are the Lilies and the Crimson Assassins, so, like, I think I see Lily spawning. Uh-oh. They're all targeting me.
Yeah, they're targeting me, and I'm standing completely still, and I got punched. I don't understand.
It is when they first shoot. Sometimes they don't.
That was the third fist that flew at me.
And then I was gonna say sometimes they also decide to target someone, then switch targets. They may have started on me, and then they're like, "Eh, never mind."
Their left fist, which should have gone past my left, hit me. Or was it the right? No, their left fist would have gone past my right. They did not target you, because if they had targeted you, I would not have been hit at all. They were targeting me, and they just all of a sudden hit me. Ives was right. $300 for this fucking PSL Plus game is worthless. I paid $120 for it. It's fine. You bought a 3-slide Dragon Frame and used an S on it? Nice. Definitely worth it if you're gonna try and get through hard mode. That armor definitely helps. That's not the guy I'm looking for. Alright, I think Deldies in that quest just did too much damage. They crit me for 900. That's more than half my health. So I imagine... Two. Yeah, no, that's not worth two.
That feels spit on.
Yeah, I gotta...
I guess it's all in order, so the next one's gonna be 3. Because the one we were doing was 4, the next one 5 and 6, so 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yep, do I want to keep bringing my... Actually, you know what? I'm gonna put my Yas away, bring the quarter needle, and still have the hacking needle as a backup, and keep him reduced, or my quarter shot in the inventory.
Oh, wait, you make it. Yeah, you make it.
I'm making. Oh, and I gotta sell stuff. Spirit ray gun. The spirit of the ray gun is with you. You ready to move on to very hard? Understandable.
Yeah, because especially if you're dealing decent damage, hard really does fall off on XP really fast.
You're level 43, so I'm surprised that you're still there. But it makes sense, just considering...
Fortnite gets stuck real bad.
Yeah, you're being a force definitely puts a damper on your XP, because you need so much health to get through the boss. I hate that. I wish the boss wasn't just like flat damage that you had to HP your way through. I don't know.
Very hard health is difficult, because I think it's like 351 health you need to be able to survive his slap.
I always remember 369 for some reason. I know that's not correct. I think it's like 360, 390.
Something high, really high for forces to have to overcome.
Let's see. Blade Drain, 390. Yeah, so you need 391 health or higher on V hard. But I mean, considering that you'll need the jump from normal to hard is much higher than it is from hard to V hard. Because normal you need what 132 to survive, or 133 to survive, and then you need 311. That's like 200 health almost. You need a difference you need to make up, and then you get to V hard, and you only need an extra, what, 80?
Yeah, but when you get to very hard, you don't level up as much there. Like, it still feels like you're leveling up fast by comparison to what you were doing, but you're not, like, getting more health takes longer.
Yeah. But if you have, like, 4 Dragon HPs, that's, what, 160... Yeah. No, that's 200 something health. No, that's 40 each, not 80 each. I'm thinking God HPs. 40 each, so yeah, 1600 health, 160 health. Why I don't know how I added an extra 0 there. Yeah, you have 1600 health. You're as strong as Krabs is with 4 Dragon HPs. I have a lot of your by the way.
Huh? Oh, I didn't even. Oh yeah, because duh, we're not in the same fucking lobby. I'm like, I didn't see you.
I made it a while ago. What do I do? I've been just buying every time I see a moniker in the shop, I just buy it now.
That's what I've always done, man.
Yeah, I usually didn't because just like any other reason, I had so many of my inventory in my bank. And now it's like, oh, I don't have any. Let's get that. +1. Woo.
Where the fuck did this screw come from?
All right. I am going to. What is it? Sweep up campaign 2?
Beta, yeah.
All right. Beta. The only complaint about Alpha was just Temple, the Deldies hit too hard. Being nearly 2-shot at my current character. Sure, I don't have the highest defense, and with our level 15 D-band, it wasn't the greatest, but still 900 damage from a trace. That was way too much. Horses get 1 shot for sure. I just don't get hit by that. I must have been getting multi-hit or something. It feels like it's way too much damage. We're starting a different thing. Go to the boxes. Oops. Jumpers. It's like we just don't even talk, we don't even think, just shoot. Just buff. Just disconnected from Discord again today. Congrats, George. One of these waves is just the boxes, I think? Yeah, the other way is just the boxes. Maybe it's a switch. I'm gonna check that just to be sure. Nope, definitely just boxes. I hope there's no switch just sitting underneath it. That'd be awful.
Yeah, I just thought about it. I was like,
Yeah, I can hear the sound.
can you hear me now?
Did you get disconnected?
Did you leave and come back, or was that me?
That was you that left it. I was still
Okay.
in. I just heard that we weren't talking, and I made a comment. I'm like, oh man, this is awesome. We don't even need to communicate to do this. And I'm like, wait, am I out of Discord? I look in. No, it's not me.
Yeah, mine just got me out and back in. So.
That's what's happened to me so long. I just leave it open now at all times. Usually what happens is like I minimize it. End up finding that it's not been helping. If I minimize it, it just keeps constantly disconnecting you for no reason.
We've seen one sorcerer so far.
One sorcerer so far. I've definitely hinted that this quest might be helpful for the hunt. I wonder where he put the rest of the sorcerers. I mean, it starts in beta, which is probably why he's thinking it'd be helpful, because there's no Gorons I have to mull through to get to the sorcerers. Also, the ranger's gonna get targeted, watch out!
I'm the real ranger. That's what it tells me.
Yeah. I get being charged on Yo at my screen. I can't read them. And fail savers in the way. Okay. You are the real ranger. Congratulations. Now get the fuck out. Oh, there's a third sorcerer.
No, we only killed two. There's only two.
Oh,
They
we
just,
killed his crystal. That's right. We didn't kill him.
Yeah, one of them, it was weird. I don't know if it happened on your screen, but you destroyed his crystal. He tried to disappear, and then he got knocked back into visibility and then disappeared again.
Weird. Definitely didn't see that. He just disappeared on my screen. Even the higher level Bardas can't hit you. Sad. Okay, the sorcerer seems so chaotic that... Yes.
We got another one back there.
Yep, I saw he teleported away on my screen. He teleported away again on my screen. I can't target him. The Venom and Mikium died at the same time on my screen because you killed him as a pan arms and yours. That's funny. I don't know what I'm targeting behind you, but okay. I'm gonna grab 4 boxes in that hallway. Kill Saber took 305,000 damage from the Demon's procs. Oh, there we go. Right in the middle.
I think we gave him Kingsley Feather because he should have completed it way before that.
Yeah.
Make it incoming.
None on my screen. Oh, it is coming on my screen is a fucking guy punching me every 2 seconds because I have no iframes. 2600 health.
Eat.
He just keeps fucking spamming his cane because he's not teleporting away on my screen. Great. Ooh, these are good. I've been touching every one of these we've been seeing. So hopefully it does something. This is just... Oh! Did we miss one then?
Yeah. There's a couple, split paths we didn't go to, so...
Yeah. The Force is everywhere with optimal use for grants or mega in high-end gameplay versus the reps of the spell. So, for Forces, the only optimal time to use grants is during Olga Flow. And that's specifically when he becomes immune to every other spell. The way Olga Flow works is he will shuffle his resistances around, and that means his percents to percent on weapons and spell damage. So he'll become vulnerable to fire, to ice, to lightning, and then to grants individually.
Oh, is it? I want to say that button opened up the other thing. Can we go check that real quick while I'm doing this?
Did you push a button here?
Because there was the one with the laser grids that was blocked, and there was another door that had something. There was a button keeping it from opening. So I pressed a button. Hopefully that.
Okay.
Okay. Yes. This one doesn't do anything. So.
Yeah, those are the boxes I just ignored.
Claymore +6.
Oh, nice.
With no hit.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, you ignored them, and you were bad for doing it.
Was there a button there?
There's 2 sorcerers that spawn for doing it.
Oh my fucking god. Bro, that's not fair.
You know by now that doing random stupid shit spawns these guys.
That's not fair, Ives. How fucking dare you hide sorcerers in boxes? It's just like that one random sorcerer I found. Oh, that button just opened up a healing ring.
Okay, I guess it's another split though. I don't remember we did.
Are you good by yourself? I'm just gonna walk into the laser. Maybe it just opens itself up.
Oh, I was just say like there may be another split path even further back. We'll see.
Yeah.
Come on, just die.
We only have 11 hits, so I'm gonna run with you, I guess.
All right. So no, there's no extra path. I guess we just missed one. You double check all your stuff on your way back, and I'll go all the way to the start.
Yep, I'm double checking.
Tired of losing time to these. The other one, there. We just missed it. It's in a room.
Okay, you found it. I'm going back then. Makes sense. I touched everyone I saw and somehow missed that one. Great.
I think I remember seeing that one, but then it was so big, so early in, I didn't think it was important.
This is a quest ported by Ives. Of course, it's important.
Because I think there's like one in all of the normal clears. There's like one required in mines. I don't think there's any other required laser things to undo.
I can pop a Ryuker if you want to just warp back to Pioneer 2 and warp back to...
I'm at 100.
Okay, never mind. Yeah, I feel like I should go more in depth about the when to use grants. So it isn't just Olga Flow. There are a couple use cases outside of Olga Flow. If you're playing episode 4, if you're playing Blueburst, one use case specifically will be the what is it? The Gerta Bulu. It's an enemy in episode 4. That's like basically only immune to grant, or only weak to grants. But like if you're fighting one of those, you're gonna want a ranger or a hunter to be with you so you can hit them.
Well, I'm not wrong. If you're Hildator only weak to grants as well.
Yeah, I mean, but Hildators are also rares, so...
Yeah, but like, if you're low level in Force and get stuck with one of those, that is important information.
Dude, I'm getting hit by every wolf. I can't fucking do anything, because I just get hit, I get healed, and I get up, and I get down. Alright.
He's about to hit everyone, unfortunately. Or just himself, I guess. Oh wait, no, he can heal everyone.
If you kill this target, he won't heal. It won't hit the target and it won't heal anyone.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I think I was like framed away from being hit by that. That's actually one of the more fun things about for me, long running with this game, is that you don't super worry about frames very much. It never feels like you have to sit there and go, okay, it's this many frames to do this.
There is definitely frame data you could be counting, but
yeah, but like it doesn't feel like it's necessary at any point. Even at the higher end, it's still a casual game. No, they're not. No more. They're dead. I'll go get the thing. Or not. I'll miss you.
Why can't I ever target anything besides the fucking crystal?
I am wondering why. I guess it's a player that like determines why he's targeting me only.
You're player 1. We're both rangers, so he has to.
I'm not. I'm player 2.
You're player 1 in my book. Alright, maybe I'm the special one then. Maybe I'm player 1, so it has to target not the host.
Maybe it's just reverse order in some weird way, like the latest ranger.
Port priority. Look, melee.
Oh, melee. Like, it's like relevant for 2 characters.
Alright, there were a ton of sorks in there at the end. Couldn't use that Ronald food in time.
Alright, cool, we finished them all.
Right. How many sorcerers is that at the end? I remember killing
I leveled
4.
up, but it didn't even click that I leveled up.
Well, you leveled up? Congratulations. I didn't even see it.
Yeah, it happened like right at the beginning, I think, of the room, and I was in danger, so...
Alright,
25 left.
Nice. I'm supposed to have max stats at level 200, so hopefully it actually gives me maximum stats at level 200. Because I am supposed to be able to take this god off.
Yeah, I may be able to take this god ability off. I can take the god ability off and go back to power.
Perfect. Yeah, my Ramar needs 1 god ability and 1 god legs to have max stats. So level 200 I should have max 200 or maximum 88 without any units. And if I have to put a god legs on to get the max evasion power, so be it. And the god ability to get the max luck. Actually, did I redo the stats to account for the red ring? I think I did. I think I pushed the rest into pal mats.
Ah, man, I forgot. I took the god power away from him so that I could give it to someone else. I guess I'll put a god body or a god luck on. God luck.
Just keep your shot.
Eh.
Oh. Oh, I just thought of another use case for. Oh, I almost. No, I didn't almost set my crystals. I still in the other end.
Or I could just put the god ability back on. It's not bad. It's just not useful for ATA, which is the lowest thing you can do.
Just thinking about another use case for Grants. So Grants is a very slow but very slightly powerful spell, but everything's just resistant to light a lot. If you're playing like a full Marl, specifically a full Marl, she has a 50% boost to Grants. So you can hit for 4 or quad digit numbers on certain enemies weak to Grants if you have high enough stats.
And I think there's a difficulty where Bull Claws are mostly weak to light.
True, but if you're playing end game, I don't know if that's ultimate difficulty.
No, it's not. I think they're weak to either ice or fire.
Alright, that's fair. Yeah, Grants just in general is kind of a lousy spell because they make it take too long. And yes, it hits for a lot, but the TP cost, you could spam a different spell more times than it takes to cast Grants, and it would cost less to spam the other spell.
Alright, I'm going to use up my crystals, and then I guess we could switch to our low levels.
Sure. Yeah, that was fun. We did all of the things then, yeah. That was all of the quests. And I should be happy that we tried them all. I forgot to switch to my Heckin' Needle during all that chaos, because I definitely would have loved to insta-kill a couple things. I could kill the Dill Sabers and the Wolves quite easily with that if I get lucky.
You talked about Megid already, right?
Oh, yeah, Megid, don't use against bosses. Megid versus enemies that, specifically if you're in episode 2, a lot of enemies are super weak to Megid, like 50% or less resistance. Specifically like Geese in the seaside, or in like the central control area, you got Geese and you got the red plants are really weak to it. Monkeys, for the most part, are resistant to it. Geese have like a 50% resistance, so you can use it and fairly commonly kill with Hell. It's very important for Force users, if you're using Megid, to make sure you have Piercing. So either you have a Dark Bridge, or a Demonic Fork, or you're playing a Foe Neural.
And then I would say, Spaceship, you can solo that whole area with just Megid.
I don't know how useful it is on the Sorceress, but I've never actually run through with a Force using Megid.
Oh yeah, and you foil them. Sorry, you can solo up except for those guys.
Yeah, fair. You've been spamming level 1 Megid. George, you're using level 1 Megid that has a 1% chance to kill anything.
Yeah, don't.
Megid doesn't become good until you hit level 30, or until you hit level 21, more accurately. Low level Megid is shit. High level Megid is great.
Really, honestly, the only reason you would use Megid is in the case that I am in, is that in episode 2, there is just not good to use magic against half the enemies because they're just super resistant. So you end up using that because you can't do damage.
Yeah. There's one specific enemy where it is, at least in my opinion, more important to cast Megid on them if you can. Morphos, incredibly weak to Megid. If you don't kill them right away, they will keep your stay in their room a complete living nightmare. They spam lasers in ultimate difficulty and they do not stop. And if you happen to run into something like a trap that's randomly just thrown out the room, and it happens to freeze you, with the glitch in the game where if you're frozen, projectile attacks, or specifically laser attacks, hit you every frame that they go through you. So you can get insta-killed by a Morphos if you're frozen. And it's fucking awful. Oh, I need to change to shit, don't I?
Yeah. So I got the Soul Eater, now I'm going online to get back to Garen Shop, then I'll be switching over.
Okay, that's fair.
Okay, it's nice being in an interval of 5 finally, because I decided I'm going to do every 2 levels at this point up here. And then probably when I get to level 180, I'm probably going to just do one level per round, which is going to take forever to get to level 200.
Yeah. Oh man, that's gonna be quite the slog. I mean, at level around the time you hit 180, it took me like nearly a full day of casual play to hit a level.
Well, you typically take a week or 2 weeks to get for each rotation of characters, so it's not bad in that sense. It's just the rest of the characters. I think when I hit level 150 is when I just decided is when I'm going to start doing 2 levels rather than 5, because getting from 150 to 155 takes a while if you're just playing 30 to 40 minutes a day.
That's fair.
But we're obviously playing more than that here recently. But but most of my characters are basically racing there at this point, because most of my characters are level 140, so only 2 more rotations. So they're at that point. Then when everyone's doing 2 levels, then it'll just be I'll be rotating a lot faster. So actually, I think it'll benefit my higher level characters once everything's like that. Garrett Shop. I just always dread going back to my faux new world because that's the spaceship hunt. She's 5 levels under everyone else, but I can't get myself to give her 10 levels straight because that would get her caught up.
understandable.
It just sucks. And especially getting from level 145 to 150 is going to be hell.
There's a lot of people covered in bird poo IRL. I mean, they're doves, right? They're not seagulls. But you're right, they're birds. Lobby 5 has birds flying through it. Or Lobby 6 has birds flying through it. Wait, what happened to the... Why are the birds? What happened to the fucking... globes?
Oh, are you sure you're not in Orin?
Am I orange? It looks red to me.
Yeah, no, you need to go 7, I think.
Holy shit, there's like very little color difference between 7 and 6. That looks pink. That's pinkle. It's pinkle.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Orange comes after red. 8 is orange. Yeah, that's orange. That is orange. Orange is happy rainbow colors. Why is orange rainbow? Like, I have no problem with them being a special rainbow, but why rainbows? Maybe they're just bird holograms. I imagine that the Pioneer 2 doesn't have a capacity to have living animals. Are you crazy? Why would they ever have living animals on board?
Alright, I get 30 hit on the soul lead, so we're gonna
Nice.
do another 100 next week. Because I think that's what we agreed on. Like, it'd be if we can get to about 100 each week, which doesn't take much, especially if what we did last time, which was just spamming campaign 1.
Yeah.
That'd
Dude, we
take
got
purpose.
so many turn-ins and so many crystals. I still haven't used all my turn-ins. I'm running out of things to turn in.
Yeah, the issue, I need once I run out of stuff to turn, then we need to go back to doing a heat sword because that's pretty even. We end up making back getting 4 and then getting something to trade back.
Yeah.
And having the opportunity at Mila. All right, that's done. Switch memory cards and switch servers. Come on. I'm there. So one. Options. Network options. Provider. I think I want food now.
Food sounds good. Speaking of food, I'm gonna get my water. Your dog won't chase the birds with the squirrels and rabbits goes crazy? Of course. Birds fly. Birds are assholes, George. Dogs don't chase assholes. They are the assholes.
On my way to work the other day, I saw a bird just absolutely being a menace to a squirrel, but I'm assuming the squirrel was pestering it. It was running for its life on the electric line and then jumped into the tree. Power line, I guess, would be the correct thing to say. Thank you. I guess we stopped right before we did boxes last time, so I guess we'll start on boxes. Alright, we didn't have any luck in getting anything we wanted yesterday, but we did have some luck in getting things. Maybe this time we'll... I feel like we're honestly getting screwed over on the gunpowder stuff, because, like, what the hell? Yeah. And then we're, like, getting no drops out of the Dutch thing. No, it's Dub Chicks that gave us the gut arm.
Okay.
Rearranging my pallets.
Yep. I was running back and forth deciding whether I need to go to shops. I have all my stuff I need, so I don't need to. There is a well done cooked squirrel on your power line somewhere nearby. And then touch 2 different wires. They get cooked and freeze in place. Poor things. Well, can't say poor things. They're rodents. Technically. They're just rats that are fluffy and everyone loves them more. I still remember this one time that, it was my dad was walking up to this really fucking thick, fat fucking squirrel. And apparently I wasn't there to see it, but I have fucking vivid memory of it. That just, I can totally see my dad doing this. He walked into a fat squirrel. He was just eating bird seed out of the bird feeder. It just plops right down on that. Dad walks up behind it, grabs it by the tail. It turns around, looks at him. My dad lets go. Thing looks back, continues eating bird feed, and then grabs like a couple seeds, shoves it in the mouth, and then scurries down. It did not give 2 fucks that my dad grabbed its tail. Hey, we got the barrier field again. Nice. Yeah, we're not gonna use it this way. Finish this right away.
There's one volume people out there. That's probably going to try to turn down.
58 pieces.
Oh wait, let me...
Camera?
Oh cool, I guess I... You spawned them in before I had a chance to get in there, so I technically looked at them through the wall.
Yeah, sorry. Camera, but it was not really bad. The one you stopped casting and the other... Oh, there you go.
Yo. Still not... I'm pretty sure it's ice, I just, feel like I forgot since yesterday.
Yeah, it was ice. The one that did most damage. Meg is hungry. My Meg is hungry at least. Alright, this water mix isn't bad. Cherry pomegranate, but it's not the one I normally get. It's alright. Questionable arms. Ooh, actually, that'll be really good for me. And it has 45 native and 35 dark. That's definitely increasing damage. Evade material, Gladius.
Evade material, right?
Should need to use it? Maybe, yeah.
Dude, this good is so good. You should be able to die in like 1 or 2 more hits. There you go. You're still lagging, jittering slightly.
Huh?
Your character like stops moving and shit, and you'll be like in a pose of casting. It's funny. Come on, fucking die. There you go. No item. No money. Give me. Strike a pose. Yeah. You guys just like put the arms up, push the wand out, and then stand there for 10 seconds. And then all of a sudden, 15 spells come out. Oh, dude, this Vulcan has 40 hit, but it's not the one that's questionable. I'm sad.
Hey, 40 hit Vulcan. 40 hit Vulcan, dude.
I know. If you want a 40 hit Vulcan, you can have it. I already have one that
Actually,
has
yeah. Actually, now that I think about it, I might want this.
I already have a Drain Vulcan that has hit, so... Okay, why is this a thing that maybe can be patched in game? I'd like to be able to see the percents at the techer by like hitting the button X to open up the spare menu, because I want to know what the percents are before he techs before I tech it.
Yeah, so annoying. You're like, man, it'd be great if I could just check it now instead of having to get out, then check it, then come back. D-Band 12 in the shop.
Nice. That's an upgrade for me. That's upgrade for you as well.
When we use it though, then I'm gonna have desync spell with the durations.
Alright, so I need 50 and 45. Come on, give me that. I want this. Stop the 5%, give me the 10. It's a Tempest arms as well, so that's actually really strong. And it'll be very good for Volop if we have to fight him, because I can do that stupid glitch and it'll be great. Dude, this is taking all the money I picked up. Come on, give me the fucking 10. There we go, Tempest arms, but he took away my grinders, you piece of shit. Meg's hungry again on my screen?
Not quite for me.
Oh wait, this caliber also has 30 hit. Damn. Unfortunate, it's just a base caliber. No special on it. And only hit. That was two... That's 1%. We found 3 items with 1% hit. Or 2 items. 2 items with 1% hit. Bro. That caliber and that Vulcan had hit. And they had an actual decent amount of hit. One Rosetta to spare. Yeah, I left one Rosetta after that. Techer stole everything from me. Do nut. Or do nut? This guy's telling us to nut. Level 182, Insatious. Bursting. I'm bursting.
I wonder if this is what we're going to be doing way later on. We're like, man, I'm a photon drops. Let's just make money.
I can see that.
Yeah, we probably still... We are going to be hunting for them for a while. photon drops is not going to be something. It's not going to be the only thing we need. Where the hell are you going?
I don't know. So I got used to super hard.
There's the time diff right there. You got here at the exact same time I did. You walked a million years away.
Oh, my arm is now yellow. Man, I forgot the special isn't even that good. This late in the game, this isn't that good, but it has like a specific use case for a specific boss. Specific boss is for that glitch. Screen.
Sure.
My screen.
Come on, camera. Let me go this way. Thank you.
Going in. I'm gonna keep going ones at bed. And then I can go more this. Good dead. Nice level up.
Oh yeah, nice level up. I can spam again.
Don't love past it. Things aren't going to do that. They actually get better.
Oh, I've been holding my fucking gun this whole time.
Yes, yes, you have. I thought you were doing that intentionally.
I was noticing my running animation. I was like, wait a second.
Gladius was just from the club. Shit on for techniques, man. His arms is 30.
We still not able to fear? Oh no, we better make fear last time. Ow. Come on, man.
If I die, tell my wife I said hello. Where's Mike? It's dead, don't worry about it.
Alright, then we go back up to the top, which was...
Next attack.
Lilies.
We want to start your color ID or my color ID?
Whoever finished first and makes the room first. I'll be right here.
You know, at this point, if George, I know he said he was waiting for someone to stop by his house, but if he was available, he could totally join us on shit. And we'd have
Yeah, he's
another color
level
ID.
40 something now?
43,
so
yeah, 43 or 44 actually. He's level 44, so he's able to be hard, and we can help carry him through here.
Actually, what color ID is he?
We made him yellow bones.
But yeah, we could probably hawk some other stuff off of his color ID too.
Yep. You would like to? This guy's taking time ripping you off. I'm sorry to hear that, George. Doesn't look like that guy is coming. Is taking his sweet time. Yellow bows. Let's see. We get Branch Paco Paco from Al Rappies, Meteor Smash Sevens Wolves. Hilda Bear's head, Hilda Blue's head. Oh, we could farm the bears.
Wait, do we already have that as an option? I forget if that's.
Oh, I do. I'm purple.
Yeah, we probably. We'll do that later. Because I don't think it. I don't even remember what the requirement is. We also need to be able to, Well, no, we have full access to online, so we can wherever we need to talk to it, whatever quest that is, to just change it into a weapon.
Yeah.
So actually, it may actually be worth our time. It's just we can't pipe. It's so much easier to pipe.
It is. Cure Shock Unit is available on Coily Slimes on Yellow Bows.
Nah.
I mean, that would be helpful down the line. Cure Confusion wouldn't be bad. Double Saber off of Nano Dragon.
I have Cure Shock on 7/8 on Hillabreeze.
Oh, you do, don't you? Never mind. Man, I got this really nice arms that has increased damage to native and dark, and we're fighting nothing but 8 beasts. So funny. Why did you have to pop up there? That worked. Let's put the slime once twice. Hey Gunno, welcome. How's it going? Oh hey, fully 12. You don't need that, do you?
No, I think I have 14 or 13 or something.
Okay. You split the slime.
How?
I don't know. On my screen, the slime got split. You didn't do 3 melee attacks, did you?
No, I've just been using Poise.
Yeah, I don't know how that split. Maybe you hit him the same time I hit with a 3rd attack? And it desynced it? I can see that.
Yeah, they split a while ago, and then like.
Oh wait, does that glitch work on lilies too? Dude, it totally fucking does. Unless I'm just misseeing it the entire time. God damn it, I want to check if this actually works.
Oops.
Oh, well.
Dude, how have I not found anti-level anything higher than level 1?
I have no idea. We should have found something by now. Okay, it doesn't work. I'm just getting hits with double spots on
Dude, I hate online lilies. Their range is so much further.
Yep. Why I suggest we get a cure paralysis. Eventually.
I mean, that's what we're trying to do right now, is it? No, that's all.
We're working God Mines now. We're level 3 now.
No.
And then
we're working on. This is Magic Rakula because you made the room.
I made the room on purple. We're looking for God Mines.
Oh wait, it's mine. It's mine. That's Magic Rakula.
Yeah, that's what I said. Oh hey, Magma. Then Kill Shark's just fucking manually hitting me.
Shit. And all of a sudden, I'm pretty far into 600 territory. I didn't even know I was that far. I guess +6, and then the last 2 level ups would be me. Oh, this room.
Yep. Looking around the Kill Shark's right away. There, easy. If we wanted to, the only thing, pan arms, we don't put in pan arms, never mind. That I might have to correct one that comes off of pan arms at 141, so 120 on this server. On server drops.
Mm.
I don't think we get, Caves 2 can't have pan arms, so Caves 3 and Caves 1.
Wish I had higher level.
Huh? I don't know how you got paralyzed looking at the mini map.
Yeah, I'm way back here. It makes no sense. I have exactly 999 TP.
I'm glad this is a 50-50 because I've missed this coin flip fucking 7 times in a row.
I can't wait to find one god mine.
Right.
The fact that we got your shit super fast.
Still, the chance of finding a rare lily is still like 1 in 500. They can't really increase that rate very well on the server.
But, well, yeah.
Honestly, why they could increase the rate slightly, just double the rate with the items. Ah, the shock frame is the frame that I was thinking of that has 6 elemental light. My dream PSO item I've yet to get. Let me think about that
Yeah, I'm still on Sealed J Sword. What?
That is the HNS Injustice.
But probably the most time into Sealed J Sword. And have been fucked up at least around 10 times. Meanwhile, I've gotten much lower rates, or much harder drops that have never been fucked up for him. Dude, this stupid fucking hammer. I can't turn around.
First person PSO, look at this bitch! Oh. You just found Grants the Light? Nice. Congrats. Congratulations. Yeah, dream item. So, honestly, I didn't click everything. I don't have a particular dream item.
I'm fucking sick of this. Every time you hit them, it moves them out of the targeting for rough boy, and I can't hit them.
Oh my goodness, I'm sorry.
It's not your fault. It's annoying having low level rough boy because that wouldn't happen with higher level.
I understand. to take a look at the item list really to see if there's anything currently that I'm wanting to look for. Look, girl.
Oh yeah, it's still +1, making us 25 distance.
I guess the only like real item that I'd care for right now that would be my dream would be a handgun gold. Because I've been searching. Gold Mila would be really fucking cool to have, even though it's ranger only. I don't really have a reason for it on anyone. It's a very strong mech gun that has handgun range, so not quite a Yasminkov, but it also has unreduced gush on mech guns, which makes them very, very strong.
I was gonna say, put it on foot beef when you can wear them.
Yeah, put them on foot beef, put them on alt. And those would be the dream for any kind of cast ranger. Any kind of cast, just in general. I already have a handgun Mila, so I just need to find a gold with hit. I need to find one of the other half of an Uber with hit. Yeah, just looking at my list of things, any kind of the cards would be really cool. A Yasha to make the Sangha Yasha. I have a 50-hit Sangha, which is technically legit, because people play him. Let's see, Giga's body would be nice. Not something super wishing for. I mean, if there was anything I was super wishing for, I'd be farming it right now. Zanba. Okay, that's something I really want. That's a dream I've never gotten. Zanba. Having a sword with Zerk on it. Seems pretty pog.
And a near impossible ability of giving it with hit.
Yep. Getting a Zanba with hit, that's the dream item. I can't aim this correctly, can I? Stop getting hit. With Lily's eyes? Up its ass, apparently. Apparently it also can hit from infinite range. It's good to know. Is that the right angle?
I'm fucking walking backward, Jesus.
Ooh, I hit most of them. No, it hit none of them. Fuck. Wait, why did these... Oh, because they're normal attack ones. Thought that was that angle was good. Apparently was not. I still want to do that one funny challenge thing I thought of doing previously. How long would it take to get me an SJS with hit if I had just cheats turned on? And it wouldn't be just like 5%, it would have to be like a large quantity of hit. imagine believing that rare enemies exist. Yeah, sure. Gnar Lily, that's a real good dream you got going there, kid. A red lily that drops a rare item. I don't believe you. Man,
make it again, because I would rather a god mine than a magic mark noodle right now.
Fair enough. I can make again, sure. I just realized Yellow Bows gets a Zonba off of Sinozoa, not Sinozeli. I thought it was exclusive to the Zeli across multiple color IDs.
No. That's why I'm not really too worried about, as I said the other time, I have a Zomba that I got on a server drops. I have Yellow Bow's card to get, so I'm going to get a couple of Zomba.
Fair enough. Like, I knew Yellow Bows got Zonba, I just didn't realize it was of the other Sinnoh. Why is it? It's exclusive to Yellow Bows off the Zoa, but everyone else gets it off the Zeli. Everyone else who can get one. That's silly. Almost chose the wrong quest for a sec. Well, don't have eyes, just hate it. Yeah, that sounds about right. I'm glad it's targeting the single enemy to the far right that's not walking towards me, instead of targeting enemies to the left, which are clearly targeted by the green fucking triangles. It always pulls my target to the left, unless there are enemies trying to kill me. I haven't missed a single heavy attack until I just about to get swung at. Are you fucking kidding me, game? That's fucking rude.
I just wish these slime birds are looking forever.
Right.
And forces can't fucking turn.
One dead. If we had a cast with us, this would be easy. I'd just throw down a damn trap.
Alright, food eating, cool. Oh, wow. One more time. There you go.
Would I rather see PSO3 or PSU2 at this point in the franchise? That is a loaded question, honestly.
It depends. Can we guarantee that one of them's gonna be good?
Yeah, I mean, if they're both bad. PSU in itself was not bad in its entirety, but, like, if they go super hard into, like, PSO2 style gameplay, no. I prefer they didn't. How about they just give the franchise to someone who knows how to make the game properly? Why did they get the mag feed noise? No, the mags are hungry. Cannot promise either game will be good. In fact, generally, they both suck. Portable 2 Remaster would be nice, but you wish it would be a new solo game. Yeah, the portable games weren't horrible. That's all I've heard, and I still need to play them, because I had fun with base PSU, and then I had fun with AOTI. I've had fun online on the Clementine private server, which is a accumulation of everything PSU that's been updated to its maximum potential. I fucking miss all the fucking pal shirt because of mobile evasion. I'm gonna die because I can't fucking hit them.
Dude, I have less range on my rough boy targeting than I do with these fucking... It's really paralyzing me.
Yeah, we need to find you a higher level with rough boy. Kingdom Hearts barely became an RPG worth an action game. Kingdom Hearts definitely became the game where you just push triangle to win. Still fun though, if you don't play it that way.
We're literally trying to do everything to get things in the game to just be like, nah, even at double drop rates.
It's not even the game that's giving double drop rates, it's just the fucking server. Just the rare enemies are just too fucking rare, dude. Without teletyping for this shit, it's not reasonable.
Oh, we got spawn, just on the wrong color.
Wrong color ID after we did one hunt for the thing we're looking for. This room has 4 or 7 million.
Actually, can they reach you in the center?
Probably.
Oh no, my gift boy doesn't reach them. It's annoying.
Oh. Ever so slightly below the level.
It's gonna be a literal switch. I fucking suck, and then I'm gonna all of a sudden be God.
That's how forces play. That's accurate. What comes after flame protecting? So it's heat, fire, flame, burning.
Rangers.
The lyrics in my head. If I knew how to actually pronounce the lyrics, I would totally have just burst up in the song there.
Well, I know the English version.
I don't. I'm listening to the Japanese version too much.
Yeah, I guess, yeah, the Burning... I believe it's called Burning Rangers as just the game itself.
It is.
Yeah, it's weird. We got the Japanese version in PSO, but I think if you have the American version. Dude, Razon Drain. the brand new shiny guy. Smiling faces were powered by. Yay. Purple shot.
What's that noise?
Auto aim it just needs to happen now. I'm tired of having to turn specifically to aim at one guy, even though I'm like 5 degrees off of aiming at him.
Dying for free gamers right now are dedicated to healers. I mean, Diesel never has a dedicated healer. You have a dedicated support class, but that support class also knows how to deal damage.
Yeah, so like it's pretty useless having the support class in this game.
Yeah, and then PSU they made it a little bit more refined and also necessary because US is a thing. Can you please stop hitting me for more than my health pool has? That's all I got.
Having your only benefit being that your shift to D-band range is quite far is not enough to make you a good shift to, or a good support for all the other shit that other classes get.
Yeah, look at all those damaging text. Hey, 30 plus 30% damage. And then you get to the support text. Alright, so I get to improve it better? No, you get longer cast range. What the fuck do you mean?
Yeah, maybe if they got an improved like of what they did. It'd be insane if like shift to D-band was up by 5 levels after a certain point.
I'm about to burst, so if you want to stay out of the room, do you have enough to donate?
I have 20.
Alright, well then maybe I'll wait for next wave.
How did I get? What the fuck? I'm nowhere near them.
I have no fucking clue. Yeah, I'm just gonna kill this wave. Yeah, fuck it, I'm just gonna burst it. Perfect. That's why they nerfed Kumar in version 2 and version 3, and then it's just never been good ever since.
Got one. Oh,
We actually got one. Oh shit!
please drop it. We cannot be that unlucky.
Smack that right in the middle of them all. I mean, we had double drop rates. It's guaranteed. It's a 7 and 8. It's a 7 and 8 with double drop rates. It's a 14 and 8 right now. If it doesn't fucking drop, I'm suing shit hack. It's an auto photon drop. It can't be. Holy shit! That took us way too fucking long to find one.
Alright, cool. I have a lot more. Okay, we can stop doing this for a minute. Get this out of the blunt rotation. I'm so sick. I'm leaving. I just about quit the quest.
Understandable. Have a good day, sir.
Level 160 mag.
Mag is 181. Almost maxed out. Wait. Cool 4. 19. I don't even do that much more damage with this. The wrist has fallen off. gonna go see what these items are.
Alright. Next is Max Attack 2 version 2.
This is a low level 8. I'm glad I checked this. Alright, I'll be with you in just a moment. I'm gonna go sell stuff and buy stuff.
Actually, no, you said it was a. Question is, are they doubling your odds of getting it, or are they having the requirement to get it? Because it's either a 14 in 8 chance or a 7 in 4 chance.
This is a good question. It's a ×2 rate, so I imagine they're multiplying the first number by 2. So it's a 2 in whatever, or it's a 14 in whatever. Either way, it just turns out to be like the same math, right? Theoretically. All right. Time for another weapon item power.
Right. We just need 2 more God Mines, and I'll be done for God Mines. Sell this stupid General Mine finally. As far as we haven't seen any Angel Mines recently.
You're right, we haven't seen any Angel Mines.
At least on these characters. Say an Alfarm ++, Angel Mine ++, for what's it? Ogre Power ++.
Yeah, all the things we find when we go to literally any other character.
If we get you another God Power, I think that's all we need to get you.
Should be.
Because you'll probably be wearing a God Battle and a God Arm and stuff like that for a while.
Yep.
And then by the time you don't need any of that other stuff, you won't need God Power anymore. So yeah, 2 should be enough. I need at least 1 God Arm, I think, for when I get to my Bringer's Rifle build.
Yeah, I think for me specifically, because I prefer to use the special attacks on the weapons, I don't think actually it'll matter this much because we don't have any good special attacks on weapons yet.
Yeah.
But if I get like a Demons or a Hell weapon, I think I'd prefer more God Arm than I would Power, just so I have more chance to actually hit with it.
Yeah, so we still have that God Arm in the rotate thing.
Yep. So 2 more God Arms. I'd like to have at least 2 on me. 1 God Power, 2 God Arms, and a God Battle, and we can get it. Would be ideal for me.
I was gonna say, like, we'll get a God Arm. I won't need it now, but you can hold on to it until I need it, and then by that time you shouldn't need it anymore.
True.
Because that's like my late game. It's gonna be the late game before I get there. What we need to find me is anti-3.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, that'd be so great. And it might mark the first time I ever naturally hunted for a rare enemy.
Ooh!
Ooh! Let's. Oh!
Motherfuckers!
How did we get so got?
We've been looking for the. Wait, that's a one. Isn't that a 1,000 chance for a fucking photon drop?
I don't know. I've asked Kayak and Eyes and literally anyone who would have that knowledge, and they've never answered that question.
I've been told it's a flat 1 in 1,000 across the board.
I've been
by
told it's
multiple
different between the difficulties.
Weird. Yeah, no one gives us a fucking straight answer ever. God damn it.
Like, well, it's weird. And I'm like, well, I'd just like to know what you know about it, please.
Well, see, my knowledge changes depending on whether or not it's a Tuesday in the afternoon and if I have a hamburger in my hand.
Where is Grant?
Whoops, did not mean to kill him before you shot Grants. Look how powerful Grants is. It hits for lots of damage, but if I hit this enemy twice before Grants comes off, it's useless. Thank you for buffs. Stuck in this guy. Alright. Now, if I somehow get paralyzed from right here, again, like the last time this happened, super duper disappointed.
See, what are these guys doing? They're not coming
on
after
my
you.
screen, yeah, on my screen, one's running the exit, the other one's running into a pillar, and the other one's punching me in the face.
They're not doing shit correctly.
I missed on my combo. Oh my god. Embarrassing. Push the button. I must have pushed it like a pixel too soon, or a frame too soon.
Pixel on your controller.
Yes. To be fair, I am blind in one of my eyes, so I'm missing half my pixels. Hey, Underline. Welcome. It's been a while. Been a bit. How you doing? Oh, don't hit me. Shit. Why did I lock onto them if I wasn't gonna fucking shoot them? I gotta get out. They're fucking too surrounded by me.
Oh wait, I'm just good at the game. Finally, a spell I can cast and not get hit after using it, and it works, and I can walk away and do all this other shit. It's amazing.
Like, they intended for forces to be bad until you got late in the game. And then they made them shit because they made everything immune to the fucking spells. But a busy week, gonna be another busy week. Ah, sorry to hear that, but also glad you're doing well. Not the worst thing to be busy. That's a mono god power. Exit quest. Dude, my work week coming up is gonna be busy as hell. The one guy that can officially train people is taking off for the week for some reason.
I don't care as much about. Oh wait, we don't do anything else. No, there's a custom bit. No, it's both. So I'll just make it again. Sorry for interrupting.
Yeah, no worries. But what was I talking about? Oh yeah, one guy's gonna be gone all week. The other guy whose wife is barely pregnant, the slow guy I always talk about at work. I don't know if he'll be coming in, so it'll be me and 2 new hires. So that'll be good. One new hire's barely trained on anything and not trained at all for the tasks that we're gonna have going forward. And I only just finished the training required to do it, even though I've been told since I've been hired that I'll never need to learn it. Barely pregnant. She's been pregnant for about a month now, but like we don't. They're scared about it because they don't know. Given her health conditions, they don't know if they'll be able to keep the child. They've already received news that the child might not grow at all, and they might need to, like, force an abortion, which is not good news to hear. So, I hope the best for them, because that really sucks to hear news like that. But yeah, I don't know if that guy's gonna be coming in, because he's been doing going to the doctor very frequently with his wife, just to make sure the child's okay, and see what they can do to not need to do the emergency thing. Yeah, it's a very rough situation. But on top of that, the guy's like, yeah, I'm fairly certain our supervisor's trying to fire me anytime soon, because it's a 2-year anniversary last week, and no balloons, no fanfare, no congratulations or nothing. Just, hey, you've been here for 2 years, congrats. And no one cares.
No, when I worked at Walmart, it would, when you clocked in on your anniversary there, it would tell you, and it was just like, stop! Don't tell me!
Yeah. Like, given I'll be working with 2 new hires, just, one is not trained at all because he's only been on our shift for a day. Literally, Saturday was his first day on our shift. But, holy shit, I do need to gut on.
Yeah, like, why did he die 2 shots later?
Because I missed a couple on him. Oh, up, nice. Let me just kill everything before you can finish your cast.
I'm at 650 MST. I can make it now. No, I can't. I can wear the the Summit Moon, but I still have to be level 101.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I stopped talking about my work week because I don't really want to think about it. It's gonna be awful. I'm gonna have to most likely have to work with my supervisor, and she's. You guys heard my 2 cents on her.
30-hit palace.
And then I'm gonna be doing the process that I never fucking do because I'm not supposed to have learned it because I wasn't supposed to do it, and it's just fucking annoying. Still can get a Neil, got a red mech gun, same drop after delete. Nice! Congrats for the rednecks. Unfortunately, you didn't get the needle. Well, that sucks. And if you're running off the done-off mission, there's so many less LDs than there are the other thing.
Yeah, I for some reason, it took me forever to get both of those items, so I was happy when either of them dropped, because redbacks are, if I'm not wrong, they're this... Outside of the handgun, what's it? Gold Mila. I think they're the strongest.
Looking at the Yasmin Cobb, they are like fairly close in terms of damage.
Yeah,
the red mech guns in just terms of raw damage is technically stronger because it has a smaller. It has set damage. It's actually the same theoretical damage as. Oh no, S rank mech guns don't start with big attack power. S-Reds start with 50 attack power and have a grinder cap of like 40 or something. 60. It's 30. 60 damage.
Just don't like Gold Mila like start with like 200 base and you can still grind them up.
Yep.
It's insane. It'll be insane when you get that. How much damage you'll be doing.
It also has handgun range, so it's not bad. Nice. Finally, it worked. We're taking retired hunter up until the Darkbringer, being cheeky and hoping this armor drop. That's fair. I keep fucking up the attack. For some reason, dropping my combo because I'm mashing too much. That is justice. Oh, just
Liberator.
Right, we're in red, not purple. I looked at the wrong color, D.
Yeah.
Okay, walk through me, that's fine. I'm stuck in there if he didn't do that. I didn't need higher textures at this point, so honestly, I might want to do 4 runs of the C-bit thing just to try and get better stuff there. That's what's slowing me down.
Yeah, you're limited by the weapons you're given, which is the technique level.
Oh yeah, mag feed, I forget about that.
Up. Perfect. Time to get smacked. That was a diamond. I didn't want to use that. Nothing. Extra 13. I can use that in 200 MST.
2 runs of that. Now we go to Endless Nightmare for.
Is Blizzard the best freeze? Blizzard is the highest freeze that's not a frozen shooter, yes.
I'm forgetting who's. I think Godmind is.
7 Merlons versus 6 Dells or 8 Dells and make a difference. It really should. It really should.
Guardarm is mine or yours? I can't remember.
Guardarm is on mine on Endless Nightmare.
Okay. That's what we're doing now.
Yeah, yours is the
Pure paralysis.
Pure paralysis, yeah. Which we shouldn't.
I might only have time to do these 2, so.
We shouldn't really need the cure paralysis anymore. Well, we still won't get one technically, because we're still gonna be farming for god mines.
I think honestly, I should only really need 1 right now, and then we can come back when we're higher level.
Yeah, and
one is a huge boost.
It is. Oh, okay, ask about theoretical version 4 piece. Did I answer that?
So honestly, probably rotate out max attack 1 B for something else.
Oh shit! Did you ask a question for a theoretical version 4? Coolest glitch from PSO, useful or not? Oh, sorry, I literally was ignoring chat. I apologize. I'm a bad streamer. Coolest glitch from PSO, weapon stacking. You get to stack multiple weapons. It looks really cool, and you get all the damage stacked on top of it. When we're doing 3, it's just right there.
Yeah.
All right. And if they did a BB2 or a version 4 of PSO, I mean, technically, isn't Blueburst technically version 4 of PSO? It is. It includes the other things. So it would have to be a version 5. So a Blueburst 2 would be version 5. Changes in the game I'd like to see. First of all, fucking change forces. Make them viable late game. Change how they do their shit. Make a bunch of quality of life improvements to the game. Make like a centralized bank for all your characters.
Auto-targeting for the spells early on instead of way later.
Yeah, modify the spells so they work better.
Goodness.
Okay, shit.
And you destroyed him.
Yeah, I did. I got 2 demons procs on him and I couldn't damage him because of Canada demons in the way. Rebalancing enemies in the game and definitely repurposing item drops or rebalancing item drops is very necessary to make the game have more longevity. Because current generations of players are used to battle passes and paying for everything to win.
I don't have a weapon on any of my stuff now, so I can't shoot the. Wait, which one was that?
That was not a dub check.
EV shield. Okay,
that's the second one we have, actually.
I can't wear it.
Yeah. Shit.
It is a nice go.
Damn it, if we had just killed the Dubchick spawner sooner, we would have most likely rolled God Arm. Potentially.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Online, I haven't figured out whether or not it's on a track like that or not.
I mean, the RNG is theoretically rolled when you open the lobby online, so I imagine it's very similar, if not the same.
Dragon HP, that's not bad either.
I think that's the third one. I think I picked one up as well.
That'll definitely help me get the ultimate.
Darn you.
Literally nothing.
I wish this should have been a gun arm.
Yep.
Them.
I really do.
Make again, because it's way more important to get this god arm.
Yep. Actually, the crazy thing, they did shit all over Forces and Ultimate in all episodes. Don't understand. Get rid of your privilege and all that, but you feel like Forces get so fucked. They do. They like rebalanced all of the resistances in Ultimate, and just like as you go, you notice like the enemy's resistances, they get weaker and weaker to one specific element, and then just become immune to the rest. And it's just like, why? Fucking why do that? You're making every spell useless. I think Grants is in the game, and that's useless as fuck. There's a handful of enemies that are weak to light in the first place, and because of how much it costs to use that spell, it's just faster to use something that they're less resistant to, not completely immune to. You'll get more DPS for hitting them more often, more frequently. And it'll cost less TB because Grants just cost way too fucking much. They need to add like more like status ailments to like balance it out, add more like light spells, like what they did in Universe. They had plenty of light spells that did shit. Megan can have more use case scenario, make it do damage so you can deal damage with a chance of insta-kill, like they do in Universe. Like take a bunch of the Universe stuff they did and cram it into PSO. And like one thing, actually, I say this, PS0, add a bunch of the PS0 changes into PSO, because that shit worked great. Instead of having like PSU where you level up your skills by just using them. Keep the disc system, I think that's fine. But the weapons themselves don't have photon arts or anything. The weapons themselves in PSU have, or in PS0, excuse me, have a special attack tied to them. Make it so you can just like attach a special attack to a weapon, given that that's the special. It has like a unique element like PSU, where each weapon has an element type that can change how much percent of that element. And then just the special attack can be tied to the weapon, or it can be tied to something else. I think that would be fun changes to have. Keep the class system that PSO has, just first and foremost. Let's keep this. This is great. Maybe like update a little bit and expand it so people can use more weapons, because seeing a bunch of the melee weapons locked to hunters is fine. Seeing a bunch of the ranged like weapons that should be general purpose across the board locked to only rangers makes no sense. Needles, sure. Mech guns, no.
Make cards universal.
Yeah, cards should not be like locked to forces, and if they are, make them a fucking force weapon. Make, just like they do in PS0, make your force attacks, your force weapons, go damage based off of MST instead of ATP. Because what's the point in having a physical force weapon if forces don't have attack power? Also, I think DC, because you're just standing in the middle of the room on my screen.
Well, if we hurry up.
I'm trying to. Unfortunately, I'm missing every one of my attacks. And the Scimitars are healing each other.
Okay, there was still a chance for you to get the cure paralysis.
I'm
Be very
reading
warning
gun
if
arm.
you did.
I remade the game, so it's still gonna be a gun arm.
Oh, duh. I'll make for the boxes.
Okay. No gun arm. Grants is cool against some monsters. Grants is a fancy-looking spell, but that's all it really has going for it, is the cosmetic part of it. And for an attack, that's not good. If the only thing that's good about the spell is the cosmetic, it's spell.
Like I said, I think Fomarl should, instead of dealing 0.5 times more, should have 0.5 faster casting time. That would be way better.
Yeah, give her a bonus to casting speed. That would be really cool. I mean, keep the damage too. Fuck it. Give her some kind of special use other than just double range of Resta and techniques that support. Or hell, just give the boosts more general purpose. Dark Bending is with their 90% res against thunder, fire, ice, and 100% against light and dark. The fuck? You never finished with this low light gimmick. I felt like the idea of Grants was the spell was you can always use against enemies, but it's usually not the best choice. Apparently not, no. It's a big, glorified spell that looks fancy, and that's it.
Also, raise like any of the classes that have like 170 or like around 170 and lower ATA by 10 ATA, just to make it more viable for Fomars to not have to get 50 hit plus on every weapon they have.
Yeah, if you want to do a melee foe, then definitely just add out the attack power a little bit better. If we do the changes that I've been talking about, though, making force weapons use MST rather than ATP for damage, then all forces are technically viable as a melee force. Especially like Fo Neural would just fucking blow everyone out of the water, because the damage that she could potentially do with force weapons, if it did damage based off of MST, would be fucking huge.
Yeah, then you'd feel useless again as Fomar. Brian, what are you fucking trying to do? We're going. PW3.
Phantasmal, yeah, PW3 boxes. Boxes?
Yeah, I could do this like 2 or 3 times and then I gotta get off.
Ron Newman win? I mean, that'd be another thing. Just like, let you choose the race and then choose the character. It'd be cool. Given how this works,
Depends on whether they're doing a remake or a remaster.
There's a lot of changes I'd like to see in this game. Not all of them would be good ideas, but I think it'd be fun in some capacity. Fireball at it. PSO2, PSO cards, episode 2 of those in power. You don't need another card revolution. I'm locked onto the dome. Why am I not hitting it? That thing at least 5 demon procs. Why did it take so long to kill? In the chat. Thanks, Twitch, for fucking disconnecting me from Twitch chat.
He didn't even know to hit him.
Yeah, definitely the drops in this game. Like they definitely balanced the drops for this game in such a way where they were intending for millions of players to play the game. They didn't have that kind of capacity. To real talk. They never had millions of players. Like, it was a very fun game. A lot of people loved it, and a lot more don't even know what the fuck this game is. I have met very few people that know what PSO is outside of just streaming it. Because I get tons of people coming in here going, "Oh man, I love this game." It's like, great, yeah, you're one of the 1%. There was a...
You're gonna have to Ryuku because it ran out.
Alright. Ready for you.
I thought they would die like, I don't know, 4 casts earlier than they did.
They usually hit them with Zerk in there, so that's probably why it took longer than you expected. And my shift also wore out, so my Zerk was only hitting 200 rather than 300. 100, wait. That's 137,659,209 for a real Gito from Buma. That's a Dreamcast drop, ain't it?
Yeah, I was gonna say it's not in GameCube.
GameCube drops are at least slightly reasonable, at the max being 1 in 100 and 300,000. Rid of the mag system outside a cosmetic. That's a minor opinion, but as a kid you hated mag fading for stats. It was so boring. Dude, mag fading for stats is like one of my favorite things in the game. This is what PSO is, and if they removed it from the game like they did in PSO2, I get incredibly sad because this is the game. It's been a staple in the game since they released this on GameCube. I mean, shit, they took it out of PSU, which, they kept it in a little bit in some capacity, but it wasn't nearly as important because all it did was change your crafting materials. But mag fading, like, I would like to see this actually just enhanced. Like, more mags, more things, more viable, change how the mags interact with the characters, keep it, like, boosting something. Maybe remove it from the stats, but, like, feeding the mag certain items and evolving it in certain ways gives you special boosts. Like, shit, I would love to have a force mag just, like, boost all your technique casting speed by 10%, or maybe specifically fed just like Trifluids, and boom, now you have a mag that gives you plus 50% damage to your raw techs.
Yeah,
that'd be fucking sweet.
It'd be very centralizing to get those. No, there's, there's plenty of mags that there's like the half and half split thing where either you get this mag or the other. You could quarter that, or even double or quadruple the number of mags that are in the second, third evolution lines.
Yeah. More mag cells, more unique things, more like a lot of the mags. That's how you get like those special little Easter eggs. You have the console mags. You have the entire line of them, and those are all very special because you have to use them in a row to get the next console, which would be pretty fun to see that. Just in some capacity upgraded again. Or expanded upon again.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see the definitive edition of this game. Or at least the definitive edition of the third version. Because Blue Burst, I guess you really consider the definitive edition.
Definitive as you can get.
Though I don't value near as much as this one.
Yeah.
Episode 4 doesn't add enough, and I think it breaks things a little too much.
For sure. Like, the inclusion of new units that just increase in like the Heaven units, fine. Okay, it makes sense to have a natural progression like that when you add more shit. But it could have been done better. It could have been balanced differently.
Oh, wait.
Mag should battle. I don't need mags to be like Pokemon. I'd like to have mag trigger PBs and mag look open smashable so you can have neat of triggers or example or exactly like the Chow mag. That'd be fun, yeah. Being able to choose what triggers you get and how to get to them, instead of them being tied to how a mag is raised, would be pretty neat. Mag text yeah, technique contributing to Photon Blast would be a really good change because you have a good way of doing it on the force. I still think the idea of like just making mags just give you some passive boosts for forces would be really cool.
I don't know if a general power plus would be helpful. Where that shit.
I have an overpower already.
Oh, what?
I almost walked into that squid hitting you. A 7. Nope. Something. Come on.
He didn't know it hit him.
I didn't even know I hit
Right.
him.
Una mas.
Have Hunter Mags give a boost like General Battle and above? Yeah, you just incorporate the units into the mags of some kind. Like this special units. Like the 802 unit in Blue Burst increases casting speed. Just add that to a mag. Just tie it to a mag. Or better, like feed it to a mag and let it store its like passive effect or something. The 502 unit is kind of broken, just doubling every status effect chance as well as doubling health. I forget by Diamites. I don't know. Forces get tech speed or range boost. What would rangers get? That'd be a good question. Give them the ability to have their weapons pierce. Like, it would make them stronger, but, like, it wouldn't make them broken, I don't think. It would have to be...
Spread needles would be dummy. Well, they're slightly more dummy.
Hey, Curl. Curly, how's it going, Curly? I mean, it would be dumb, but, like, here's the thing. The pierced bullets don't flinch enemies. Only the primary bullet that hits the target you're looking at.
Ooh. Oh, wait, I said one more, didn't I? I already left. Sorry.
It's fine.
Hey, we got a god mind.
We got a god mind and a photon drop instead of a god power.
that really, I didn't think that would happen.
Not bad. You're doing good general work and parental duties with the purchase of a new guitar in between. I'm doing fine. I'm alive. I'm playing PSO. Things could be better. I could have a different job that I don't hate and dread to go to, but unfortunately, that's the reality I live in right now.
Ugh. All right, Carl, chat. See you tomorrow.
Yep, see you, Ergar. Have fun. Yeah, I assume you had D&D tonight yet?
Yeah.
All right. Have fun, D&D.
Oh boy.
Toddles. Let's see. Enter Discord again. Take this off. I've noticed that when I take my headset off and I continue streaming, I start getting louder. Because I don't know if the mic is picking me up. It just feels like if I'm not yelling into the mic, they don't hear, you know? Classes, characters behind catch. Oh no, don't. PSO2 was already sort of like that. Yeah, PSO2 definitely. PSO2 was a piece of work. They did a lot of good things and they did a lot of questionable things. That's my opinion on it. And there was more questionable bad things than I wanted to be in that game. So not much else I can say about that. Alright, there's gonna do one thing before I forget to do this. So I don't want this to be left on crabs necessarily. You like the Cloud classes in PSO2, just hated how gear was structured. Oh man, it's amazing. Thank you. The enemies did not flinch when you hit them. Well, my biggest problem in New Genesis is you didn't need to flinch them to not take damage. You literally just floated in the air and shot them or cast magic. I mean, I played a force. That's literally all I did is I jumped up above the map and then I just hit them with no chance or no probability of me even taking damage. Because, you know, flying is just broken. It feels like you're too weak for them to notice me. That's fair. Against, like, the bigger guys, against the bosses, it just didn't feel right when you're fighting them. Just dancing around them, constantly hitting them, and just dodging whenever. Oh, I also need, you. I know for me, a lot of the things that the classes did in PSO2, I was looking for more something like this, where I had an array of weapons, a very large, different thing, a number of things that I could like use to play the game, a different play style, without needing to change the class. Like for hunters, I can change between a melee weapon that does single target, multi-target. Hell, I could use a gun if I wanted to try and be a ranger. I can just juggle it around and dance around enemies the way I want to. PSO2 didn't have that. You had your one flavor of weapon per the class. I know hunters had what, swords, lances, and the chain weapons, wired lances. What was it? Sword, partisan, wired lance. And then just like they're all melee weapons. It just I didn't want to use them. I wanted to use something like the twin daggers, which I had to change to a fighter for, but I wanted to have all the shit of a hunter. I didn't want that shit. The skill trees were just a mistake, in my opinion. The game didn't need skill trees. You don't need talent points. You don't need that shit. You don't have them in this game, and it's fucking fantastic. PSU was your favorite class structure for the franchise, having dedicated hybrid weapons sets throughout the game. Yeah, I can say that I like PSU more than I like PSO2. Just because PSU, you could still use weapons between classes. Like, sure, you were limited to certain types of weapons, certain rarities of weapons, but each class had its own little thing going for it, and a lot of the strong weapons were usable between a ton of the classes, regardless. Couldn't you dual class to use other weapons? I mean, you could, but the dual classing didn't feel good, band. I know in New Genesis, they make it so if you cross-class, you can just combine the two weapons, and that gimmick was real neat until I tried it, and then it was fucking useless. Because all I ever use is a wand. I have fucking no reason to switch to any other weapon. Whoops, and axes and PS were hella cool. There's a lot of weapons in PSU that I've never tried playing with. Whips being one of those. I did the axes. The axes are cool, yes. They're low accuracy, high damage. It's a high risk, high reward type of playstyle that I don't necessarily care for. I want to be able to make sure I guarantee hit things. You had buyer's remorse when you bought Phantasy Star Universe on day one. You played it for the first one. Yeah. No, PSU definitely, like, if you went online after you got to chapter 4 in the story offline, if you went online, like, for the first instant thing, there was nothing. Like, level 40 was level cap, the only boss was the Day Reagan. Like, that felt like shit. Especially in Arcade. Yeah, no, that's when I played on Clementine, that's what I saw a lot of the time. People were just walking around with that sassy ass whip photon art. It's strong. It's very strong, and it looks cool, and it felt good. That's what a game should do. It should feel good to play. It should feel rewarding to use the things that you're given. Why is Steam open? One of my favorite things in PSU was just the on ranger characters, on gun type characters, you had the laser beam. Laser beam is really fucking cool. It feels good to shoot. You go, pshoo, and you see a fucking giant ass laser go through everything. And if you have the right photon art or the photon attached to it, you freeze things. And it's just like, it feels really good to do. Big damage, big clusters. It just felt good. The grenade launchers. Oh boy, the grenade launchers. So they were definitely hard to use at first, because a lot of them are an arc that you have to actually aim at a range. But there are certain grenade launchers, one of them being like a B-tier weapon, best weapon in the game. Because it has the property that it explodes on contact. You no longer need to adjust your aim, just walk up to something and fucking shoot it in the face. Plus having a bow is cool. I don't know, I didn't feel too good about the bow, honestly. It felt like it was trying what to do PSO did, where forces were kind of forced to do physical damage with it. I don't know if the damage was actually physical or based on something else, but I didn't like bows. I used it, it was fine for a bit, and then it wasn't. You were playing it online on Xbox 360 for the last month when they announced the service be shutting down. Oh, that's unfortunate. Alright, what am I doing? Here's what I'm doing. I'm gonna pick who I'm playing on with the wheel. Do I like the PSU cards at least? I don't recall ever using the cards in PSU. Ooh! We going on foot beef. We go on foot beef. We foot beefing. And who are we fighting? I'm actually gonna spin this wheel and then go use the restroom. Cards were homing and had bullets that did status effects like most bullets of PAs did in PSU. 3 shots at the same time. Yeah, we'll find Olgaflood, don't worry about it. There's a lot of in PSU, a lot of the force weapons or a lot of like the niche. So I never really used the crossbows. They're just a handgun with multiple pellets. It's a shotgun in one hand. Very good, very usable. I never used them. I never really played the classes that couldn't use them. I barely ever used whips. I think I tried whips like twice. I know I didn't use cards. I didn't. What else did I not use that it looked cool, but I never really felt like trying to get into it? I don't know. I don't remember. There were a lot of hunter weapons as well. And then I had a class for everything, but like big reason why I didn't play Force or Magic classes was because someone straight up told me I'm a bad Magic caster. It's like I'm trying to match the element on the monster after they're frozen from only spamming ice text. How can I be bad at a game where I only have one button to push? And that just kind of pissed me off, and I didn't want to play it anymore because their opinion is fucking awful. Not to mention, they just had maxed out gear, and when I had 110% chance to get a grinder level, I failed. Multiple times in a row. Anyway, I'm gonna go spin the wheel and go use the restroom. I'll be back. Give me a sec. Alright. I have no idea where I rolled. I've covered my face and I've covered the screen. It's the Griffin. Fuck. At least you can see. I was off by one. It was almost all good, guys. Almost. I didn't mean to close that. Fuck. At least I have a diva now. FCC unlocked alright. Ready? Already, right? I do. Shout out to the YouTube chat. You guys want to see Olga float way too much. You're gonna get sick of him the more you see him, you know? Eventually it won't be fun anymore. One day. Oh, that's a really cool looking mag on my shoulder. Oh my god. The source of the name Foot Beef, it was the name of the router that my friend had back in high school. Welcome back, Ikagura. So, yes, I took my friend's router's name and thought it was fun. So I named my cast Foot Beef now. Good on brand. Yes, this is the Foot Beef brand of cast. This is version model 0035. Okay, I'm trying to actually kill them with dark and it's not working. It's a reduced dark because it's because it's on a partisan. I wanted to see if it was possible to hit them. Apparently not. Every time you see the name Ikaruga in the YouTube chat, you just want to play some Ikaruga. I mean, that's fair. I always read that name incorrectly as well. It's Ikagura. And it made me want to play Ikaruga. I haven't played that game in so long. That was another game that my cousins had that I wanted to play. So, this is weird. My cousins lent me PSO on the Dreamcast when it first came out, and then Ikaruga was a thing I saw at their house, and they wouldn't lend that one to me. Their excuse was, it was a friend's game. A friend had lent it to them, and in case the friends want it back, they don't want to give it to me. I was like, okay, that makes sense. Well, like 5-6 years later, I go back, I see they still have it. I was like, hey, isn't it the game I asked to borrow once upon a time? Did your friend ever come back for it? They're like, yeah, no, we still have it. I was like, oh, cool. In that case, would it be okay if I borrowed it? Because it's been 5 years, and you said that friend moved away. I don't think he'll be looking for it anytime soon. And like, no, just in case he comes back, we want to keep it. And it's like, it's fucking dumb. I understand, but this is still kind of fucking dumb. And then the next time I saw it, it was like 8 years later. I was like, I want to borrow this now. And they're like, fine. So I got to play it. Then you own the GameCube and Steam. Oh, it's on Steam? Fuck, I should look for that. I buy it, I'll play it once, and then I'll never touch it again. Yeah, I don't think this is a single game that I've ever taken from someone else and not given back, but there are tons of games that I've lent out that have never found their way back to me. And I've purchased replacements for them all, and I don't plan on ever giving them back. Actually, no, there was one. It was actually my brother's copy of Pokemon Ruby. I asked for his permission to lend it to a friend, and that guy was a foreign exchange student from Mexico. Well, he took the game and never gave it back, and then he went back to Mexico. So I never saw it again, and my brother was pissed because he wanted to play the game. You've legit cut ties with people like that, saying a lot about a person can think. Yeah. There's a friend, so it was Lord of the Rings, not the Third Age, the Twin Towers. We had it for the GameCube, and a different friend wanted to borrow it so he could play it with his cousin, because he thought the game was entertaining as hell. I was like, I had no problem with that. So I asked my brother if he'd be okay with... I lent my brother's shit out a lot. Anytime I lent anything of my brother's out, we never got it back. There's a trend going on there. But, so what ended up happening, and what the excuses were, was the friend that borrowed it from me played with his cousin, and then his cousin stole it from him. Because his cousin wanted to take it, but my friend said, no, I borrowed it from someone else. You can't have it. So when his cousin left, he just shoved it in his fucking travel bag and just stole it. And the guy was like super apologetic, but like after 3 weeks of not telling me that his cousin had stolen it from him, and doing nothing to like let me know of the fucking situation, I was like, what the fuck's going on? Where's the game? You said you were gonna return it. He's like, it's on the way. I'm like, how the fuck is it on the way? Because I've heard from so and so that you lost it. Like, he told other people that his cousin stole the game and didn't fucking tell me. Would I be disappointed? Yes, but I would understand. You can't control an asshole's actions. So having someone steal shit from you, it's not your fault, technically. This Barista does the same amount of damage as the mech guns. Alright. Actually, it does less damage than the mech guns do less damage than the Barista. Holy shit. Waiting for Shingami no Shiro 3 to be on Steam and emulate the Wii and Xbox 360. I have no idea what that fucking game is. This is some wacky ass names you're just spewing out there, man. There's a lot of games I haven't played in my lifetime. I've been playing too much PSO. You remember there was a worldwide Garuga contest around 2003 and 2007 for high score, maybe placed third? I think it was a Garuga. No, it was a shmup. I didn't confirm what game it was. I remember watching him practice. Yeah, that game was hard. I had a lot of fun with it. I think I just replayed the first and second level, or whatever the stages were, over and over again, because I kept dying any further than that. Oh, dude, I remember, what was it? It was Rooster Teeth's, they had that fucking angry guy play the game, and they didn't tell him the controls. But like, they said, hey, play this game, and so he started playing it, and he got mad, because he kept dying instantly, because like, why is there a bullet hell game when you only die to this thing, but I don't die to this other one? He never touched the controls. He never looked up the controls. And he just got mad for multiple hours at a time because he couldn't avoid the black dots, but he could only go through the white dots. He didn't know he could shift his color by pushing B. What kind of person gets a game from someone and then doesn't try to at least touch all the buttons on the controller? I thought that was funny. Yes. I don't need these up top anymore. I need to focus on the monomates. Oh, shit, actually, I can look this up really quick. I want to see if there's something I can do with the feeding table. This is Divas in the Rookman and Sato tree, so... best feeding I can do is soul atomizers plus monomates again. 17 plus 13, that would add up to 30 per soul and mono. So I get a little over 45. So 3 feeds with those. Otherwise I can just do Dimates, which also is like 48. Yeah, I'm just gonna stick to Dimates. It's the easiest thing to feed. I don't need to kill anything here. Actually, I could have just walked over here, touched that button, and walked back. I need to feed Dimates. Right, and Dimates are important for me to feed now because I am in the final evolution. I need the I need the IQ. I don't have Shift and D-Band available for this character because my IQ on the Magus is low. So I need to feed 200 Dimates. It'll be maxed out. It'll be max level before I hit the max IQ. That's the one problem I have with feeding the mags, because the max IQ should never go down. The way I feed mags, that's the minor issue. There's a little fly flying around my face. It just tried to go in my mouth. The flies are back. And they're in game too. He pushed me into the trap? He pushed me into the trap! I didn't even know that was a thing that could happen. Traps are fucking useless here. I have no idea how I'm going to be beating Galgriffin. Is it going to be too difficult for me to fight him? Am I going to struggle against him, or am I not going to? I don't know yet. I haven't decided. Alright, I actually do need the Dimates. I want mine, or I want IQ up. Alright, so it's just POW mat, or it's just POW the rest of the way for this character. Fairly certain, right? Yes, yes. Broadcast is the easiest mag for me to feed. Because it's literally just 45 dex, and then I get to 50 POW, and it turns into whatever I want. Have any... Ooh, I have a death mat. Storm auto gun. I can't really touch anything else, right? Can't touch the launcher, can't touch the arms, can't touch this Hellray gun, can't touch any of these. The only thing I touch is the Storm auto gun and the grinders and the Scave dolls. And then eventually go back to feeding this. Nothing but mates. will finish this eventually. There is nothing I need on hard mode Viridia, right? Yeah, no, I have everything in hard mode done. Or all the weapons collected in hard mode. However, going to the mines to get a secret gear from Guild Chicks would not be a bad idea. Secret gear would be very strong. I can actually get revival garments from the Maraltos here if I get lucky. 4 different meteor smashes I can obtain. DB Saber, a Sting Tip, Varistas, a Crush Bullet, Photon Claw from the Galgriffin. That's just standard in V-Hard though. Everyone gets Photon Claws off of the Galgriffin. What a worthless confuse trap. You know, after I beat this guy, I'm actually gonna turn on the code for the health bars, because I can. Because that seems like fun. Play with that for a little bit. Okay, that's technically an upgrade. Apparently he doesn't have a fucking hitbox when I'm looking at him. You can just go fuck yourself. Thanks for ignoring my A button input. I swear my controller is dropping inputs for no reason. I never really took a look at this area. Oh, the R button like zooms in and out. It also turns the camera centered on this guy if you're in the wall too long. Oh my god, it's so dumb. You can see the void down there. I thought that might be easier, but no, apparently they just don't flinch appropriately. Super fun to outrange Mary. Oh god, here comes Mary. Mary didn't get frozen. Ooh, hello. It's funny how freezing shit works on mini bosses. Yeah. Alright, so confusion does not work well on plants, it just makes them scatter. There's more? Honestly, I feel like the special attacks need to be like rebalanced a bit better. Like, you got demons, which does a ton of percent damage. Make it work against bosses, but reduce it. Like, reduce it to a point where the boss's health isn't, like, impacted by it so much. You don't need 50% reduction against the boss. Like, make demons do, like, maybe... Devils does 5%, demons does 10% to a boss for current health. Still a lot. But considering you one-shot bosses at the end of the game, mostly. How about 2% and 5%? I think that would be slightly balanced. At least make it useful against the boss rather than saying miss. Yeah, this game just needs to be, like, reworked a bit. If it were to ever be remade, it just needs to be reworked, because, like, I like demons and whatnot, but it also just... it feels out of place, you know? I'm out of mag food. Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles allowed the gravity spell to take off like an eighth against one boss. Gravity would take off 50%. Oh, that's just how Final Fantasy works. They have their weird niche uses against resistances against bosses and whatnot, right? Kinda makes sense. Gravity only worked once, so there's that. Yeah, just like make it stop working after a certain cap. Hit a boss for 50% health and then just make it not work after that. I could see that being a use case. Really feed this thing 18 materials so far? Or 18 mind meds? Or die fluid so far? Die mates. Like, I'd like to see confusion and freeze work against bosses. Like, for freezing, instead of like actually CCing them and stopping them in place, make it slow them. Give it a slow effect. Wait, did these guys despawn because I teleported after I hit the trigger for them? The fuck? There you are. I honestly feel like the specials and shit need to be rebalanced. A little bit. Especially for like low-level characters in areas they shouldn't be in. Like, yeah, you shouldn't be there, but you should be able to have some way to actually make progress. Just making all special attacks just completely useless is just bad. The only specials that work against bosses are the damaging ones. So you have your charge, your spirit, your berserk. Technically Gush works, the health stealing works, but like that's limited to the difficulty that you're on, to the cap of that. I'd maybe increase the cap of it and make it less effective against bosses. Like, sure, the first hit you do will steal 90 health in V hard, right? Yeah, that's its normal cap anyways. But then after that, just make it reduce. Make it equivalent to how much health you're missing. So if you're missing health and you gush, it steals more. Make it just so it doesn't steal more than what you're missing. If you're at full health, it doesn't have an effect. That'd be a way to balance it. That would also kind of kill Gush a little bit. I don't know. These are just ideas that are coming to mind. I'm not thoroughly thinking this through. I'm just trying to not think about the fight that's up ahead. Because Galgriffin's going to be a piece of shit. It's going to be a hard-ass fight. Because I do not have the damage for him on this character, theoretically. I do have damage, but not very much. Not until the mag gets leveled up more. Monkeys are worse than boxes sometimes. How does Griffin's attacks work? Just like the fight as a whole, or just a specific attack that you're talking about in general? Ah, fuck you. So, I guess the best way I can start explaining it is the fight will always start with him circling the arena. That's the only time he'll ever circle the arena, as far as I'm aware. And that's technically a flying attack. It's not just hitting you some fancy... I mean, yeah, so there are a bunch of its attacks that do damage based on your distance, actually, from him. So... his running attack will always be the same amount of physical damage every time. The stomp around it also has a different amount of damage than him actually running into you during his run. The big ass stomp, if you're at point blank, it will do max damage. That is a set damage value based on your distance from the boss. So if you're outside the range, you take no damage because it doesn't hit you. If you're like at the edge of it, you'll take... I actually don't know how much of a difference it is, but it'll take less damage. If you're at close range, you just die. Basically, you just die. The laser attack. So the lightning that he shoots, he'll spew it straight forward. If you're in it, it does tons of damage, but it shouldn't have... it should be based on your resistance. It should only have one value, to my knowledge. And then the skydiving attack, I don't know. You can get hit by the skydiving attack in Ultimate, and I think it's in Very Hard as well. You can get hit by that and the lightning he spews around it as well at the same time, which sucks ass, because that's just a multi-hit that you die for no reason. Even I don't know how the Galgriffin's attacks works very well. All I can tell you is when he dives past you, and then lands on the ground after his tornadoes, he's supposed to decide an attack, and then after that attack, he's supposed to take a number of steps. If he takes 7 or more, he's doing a stomp, I think. If he does less than that, he runs. However, anytime outside of challenge mode I've ever fought this boss, he never fucking walks. He'll just run the entire time. And it's just like, how many steps is that? I don't know. He didn't take a single step. He just stomped the whole time. I mean, shit, you've seen me fight this guy in Ultimate on lower level guys, and it's just always, he hits the ground, starts running, he hits the ground, starts running, he hits the ground, hey, laser, hits the ground, is this the laser, the stun, the run, or the fucking shockwave? I don't know, because there's no tell to what his attacks are. It's pure randomness, and there is no give. You can't convince me there is, because the people who told me there is fucking don't fight this guy in Ultimate, apparently. Man is finally gone. So is Rorgagor George. I wish I had a dark or a shadow weapon here that I could actually use. The dark halberd I have doesn't do a fucking thing because it's reduced. And the effectiveness is, like, cut in quarters, in fifths. So it's never going to activate against anything here. Griffin fights are usually either quick and easy with no problems, or you legit get one-shot by Shockwave. Yeah, that's how the fight goes. You're either strong enough to one-shot the boss, or the boss one-shots you. There is no in-between. The unfortunate truth of Gal Griffin. Alright, I'm fairly certain this is the wrong way, but I don't know the mountains very well, so I'm just gonna keep going with it. Shockwave only doing 640 set damage according to is that in like ultimate difficulty? Because if it's an ultimate difficulty, the set damage I'm assuming is the maximum range and not the minimum range. Minimum range is like double of whatever that damage should be, because that seems low. If that is the ultimate difficulty value, in ultimate difficulty solo offline, the damage that the stomp deals is above 1200. Supposedly 640 damage off ultimate offline and 700 damage online. Yeah, no, the offline damage value, the max you can take, assuming you're standing directly under Gal Griffin when the attack hits, is 1200. It's double 640. I don't know who got that value, but that is the minimum damage value. That is incorrect. The damage is scaled with range. I mean, that value might be correct for exactly one instance of the attack, but the damage deals more damage the closer you are, and is definitely more than 600. If you're at range, you can't tank that unless your character is like max leveled, max HP materials. And 700 seems way too low, even for like the minimum, or even for the maximum distance. 700 feels way too low for the Stomp Online. People are just pulling the values straight from the game, not understanding what those values actually mean, it feels like. Fucking bug, get off of me! Fuck! god, this thing's buzzing around my face. I'm gonna have 2 or 3 more in like a week. I gotta figure out how to get rid of them. Can we just like put a hole in my ceiling and put some flypaper down in front of my face? Ooh, Diva gave shift to D-band. It also rests me. So this is what, level 6? You were at Meccan range? Yeah, that's gonna one-shot. I literally fucking turned around. The game forced me into that. There had no other direction to go. Holy shit, the game's cheating. My Rock-a-Seal was like level 153, 154, somewhere around there. Can tank the Galgriffin attack and still survive at minimum range. That's the only reason I know it does 1200 damage. Because I have tanked it and I have survived with like less than double digits. Fuck me. I fucking hate the mountainside. This place was a mistake. Whoever programmed this place should probably be shot twice. Alright, do I clear out the extra enemies or do I just go for the win? Extra enemies are monkeys. I got hit by— oh, the guy behind me. I didn't see there was a 4th monkey. Not what I wanted. Make it 3 shots just to be safe. Agreed. You don't want them breeding and surviving. I mean, it's like I was saying, episode 2 is a bad game. Episode 1 is fine. Episode 2 is a bad game. Like, who the fuck decided this was okay? You'd rather have just a big mountain and jungle area instead of temple and space? Yeah, I agree. I very much agree. Give episode 2 some fucking personality. Don't make these 3 mini areas. These could have been full fleshed out areas by themselves. And they could have been designed way better. But it feels like it was just rushed. Mike again. Whoopsie. That's 2 IQ. And my last Dimate. And I lost 1 IQ. Okay, that's fine. Where are they? That's Gibbons? I thought we were gonna get jumped by monkey robots. These areas are a fine idea, but because of how PSO2 handles drops, it causes a lot of problems for episode 2 rares. Yeah, it does. Makes tough to hunt specific rares in episode 2 because there's so few in each specific area. So few in each specific enemy. Yeah, that's like, if you want to do these hunts, you have to farm missions that like spam. That's one thing I don't like. This is why I didn't really like going online. To get the hunts that you need in episode 2, you need to go do missions. There's no other way around it. Like, the missions are what make or break the hunt for episode 2. But like, if they had decided for whatever reason to keep the Dreamcast logic of you can only find rare weapons in free roam, that would have been a fucking nightmare. Can you imagine having episode 1 and 2 have rare items locked behind free roam? I can't. That shit would be awful. Free roam, half enemies. before you have to go online multiplayer, always have someone with you? Why did that guy feel like he had way less health than any of the monkeys I've been fucking shooting? Okay, I have 30 IQ. I'm gonna go for the photon attack damage. Don't jump. You have 320 health. Is that going to be enough for three? You need to be above 311 without any light resist. So yeah, you'll have enough. I'm glad I can't target this monkey when he's jumping. Dance, Gibbles, dance. Oh, what did I get? I got a sting tip. I got the fucking force weapon. Wait, no, isn't sting tip supposed to be a saber? I mean, I guess I'll find out. I'm gonna tech it. Dude, the Sinnoh died in 2 full combos. Normal, heavy, heavy. All Gibbons takes at least 4 combos. The fuck is this? Seaside is fine the way it is. You just like how it has 3 mini areas. Maybe give a second part to Mountain Seaside like the Jungle Gates. Jungle Gates. Yeah, that's fair. I still would like to see the first and second area just be unique only to episode 2, not just the battle mode that no one fucking played, so they had to inject it into the single player game. Like, they just repurposed the battle arenas, and that's all they did. And they called it fucking Temple and Spaceship. The spaceship isn't even a spaceship. It's a bunch of living quarters stuck together. Special battle cane with needles on its tip. Its special attack steals TP. Wait, this is a 10-star? Huh. Why is that a 10-star? This weapon's fucking awful. Alright, well, I know I'm gonna just give that up for things later, so I know I don't need to keep it untech'd. Reload sting tip, it spins. Is that the only thing you like about it? What spells work in Dark Falls in different phases? Phase 1 is Lightning, Phase 2 is Barda, Phase 3 is Foey. So Shock, Freeze, Fire. Does it need anything else? It needs to actually work properly. It's my one thing if I want to use it. I can use it for the cosmetic, I guess. Stop locking onto the fucking... Oh my god, this piece of shit game's fucking awful. Fair enough. Can't disagree with that. Why am I shooting him in the balls? Shoot him in the face! This thing definitely has balls for brains. Alright, so thinking about how I want to word this. So here's my problem with these areas. Specifically, the mountain is very hilly, it's very slopey. This game does not work well with the steep slopes that this area has. Like on the flat areas, sure, it's fine. But then like this room, you have this kind of slope halfway down it. I don't like it. And the area before, you have to aim almost vertical. The camera doesn't agree with it. If the camera angles were better, maybe it'd be better. But like given how the camera like acts in these areas, kind of just throws me off. I don't know. Like the character isn't sloped and you're just going up and down the thing on top of the glitch where the items can fall through slopes. I don't know if that applies to everywhere that has a slope or if it's just the elevated areas in the spaceship or whatever. I don't know if that made any sense. That's why I was trying to be careful with how I was trying to word it. Is that just on the other side? No, it's locked to here by these guys, isn't it? Like, this area is great. Like, this is nice, flat. I can see everything in front of me. I don't have to really worry about things jumping behind me that I can't see because the ground behind me is elevated. I mean, mostly when I play the game, I use the mini-map to see where the enemies are anyways, so I don't really... don't know where I'm complaining about this. Disc 412. Hard mode. I'm finding techniques that I've found in V-Hard on the other character in the same level of area. Hello, Link Superman. I play on the Gamecube. So I'm actually running an original Gamecube that I have... It's an original Gamecube, but I had to have it modified because the disk drive quit working, so I currently run an emulator in the Gamecube to make the game run. Mostly because my disk drive doesn't work no more. So I was kind of forced to do this. I've never played on Dolphin, but I do have a Wii. I have 2 Wiis as a backup, as well as 3 other GameCubes that I can play on if I need to. I probably spent more money on this than I should have absolutely needed to, but... Okay, the fuck am I doing? There were just 2 waves of things there and 3 monkeys for no reason. I had no idea there was a trap there. I've never walked the entire beach to figure out all the trap locations. I should have picked up the other tray fluid. Oh, I did pick up the other tray fluid, didn't I? How the fuck do I get over there? Like, this isn't a breakable wall from this side, is it? Is the door open on the rocks breakable? I have no idea how to get over there. I'm actually curious now. Is there a button I need to push? Do I need to hit all of these traps? Is there just an enemy sitting in the ground here I missed somewhere? What the fuck is blocking this? I don't think I've ever come over here on this layout, so I have no idea where the fuck this opening is. This locked door isn't just like a breakable rock, is it? No. Can I just telepipe through these rocks? Hold up. Can I just telepipe through those sets of rocks and just get to the other side without having to worry about that? Just without having to clear everything? That'd be crazy if that's possible. I kind of want to try it now. At the same time, I still want to just clear everything. Congratulations, George. You're moving up in the world. Now, to ultimate difficulty. Yeah, the falls fight is definitely exhausting. It is a test of patience more than anything. And you gotta not slip up. Dude, okay, the monkey's just standing there, like, basically T-posing, is kind of offsetting. I don't know what it is about that, but it just looks wrong. You've never seen them so still, right? Because I outranged them. You never get to see them just like T-pose, standing completely still, stationary, no movement whatsoever. Alright, so there's no button around that healing ring to open it up from either side. Do I just have to clear the whole area? Is that just, like, opened by the mini-boss? Or what the fuck? What's locking those items? Is there just, like, no switch for that? Was that left over because they failed to program things appropriately? So many questions, no answers. Security mode active. This is the seaside. What a fucking seaside it is. You know, I can get them probably after the mini boss. Yeah, that's what I'm expecting. What's the warp to the next area? I could probably telepipe through those rocks if I wanted to. The entire island is the lab? Excuse me? What? Oh shit! Lore on Dr. Graves! You know, I don't think I've ever actually obtained all the logs and read through these. The Graves butler. So, Martha Graves, her father was the, doctor with Dr. Osta. Oh man. Okay, so how is he giving this information? How is he putting this out? Is this just coming from him before Dark Falls, before Dark Falls corrupts his mind? Found something that doesn't apply to it. We just didn't understand. That's why the scientists said kept it sealed inside that spaceship. Oh, I'm gonna have to do like a deep lore run on episode 2 again at some point. Because I know I read everything in the seabed, but I don't think I've ever done the 4 here. You think Flynn was just talking to others while he was being experimented on, just piecing together as he overheard? But then how are these messages being sent to the surface here? Like, if you go to the seabed and read the messages there, they're like, oh shit, this is coming in real time! So he's still technically alive and still technically within the control of his mind. Hello, Trace. Welcome. The lore implications in this game are just fucking crazy. This story is fucking dark. That's all we know. There's a chance that all these messages are in real time, otherwise recent, he could be accessing from the Olga AI. He could be, yeah. But like at this point, as far as we're aware at this point in the story, the Olga AI is corrupted. So, I don't know. The butler's no, the Graves butler. You're going with Martha to find the butler because Martha considers the butler basically a father figure because her father never raised her. Chaos. Sure, I'll bring chaos. Having confused weapons not going to be the worst thing. I never really get to use confuse. Wait, isn't it the highest form of confuse? I could have teched that up to havoc, couldn't I? Right? Confusing. Oh, chaos is the highest. Okay, so that is the highest. I was incorrect. Chaos, chaos! Yeah! I didn't put another shield in here that I can use, did I? I don't need the night power anymore. Nope. Just the attributes. You just wish it wasn't formed out of delirious fever dreams and sentence fragments. Yeah. Honestly, I think that's like one nice little quirk about this game is if you want the lore, you have to go digging and you have to try and piece it together yourself. People who want to know the truth will find the truth eventually, even if it's not what they were hoping to hear. I like this though. This like gives me the freedom to decide whether or not the story is important to me instead of shoving it down my throat with cutscenes that I can't skip. If we had item descriptions that involved lore, I mean that'd be really cool too. Just like piecing it together from the items themselves would be really nice. Because what do we get from a bunch of the katanas from the Zoke? From Zoke, we have the Sanga Yasha and the Kamui, right? And the Kamui, if you get the Kamui, it just says, "Oh, it was crafted in 2073 or some shit, or 3077 or 1977 or whatever the fuck it is." And then you got the Sanga and Yasha, which say something similar, and it's just like, what the fuck happened to the lore? What about the guy who wields them? What happened to that guy? Nothing. And there's a whole mission dedicated to his robot butler, or robot assistant, trying to get him again. But that doesn't answer much either. High chance of confusing enemies, but also reduced because... There we go. You get the katanas, their motions are dog shit, their damage is dog shit, and they can barely destroy a dragon, let alone a planet, right? And on top of that, the guy who wields them, a great-ass war hero, who is supposed to be super famous and shit, you never learn anything about. I mean, the only reason you ever learn that he's a war hero is from the other lore talking about Donoff and Heathcliff Flowen, two of the other war heroes. Like, what the fuck is with that lore? Oh, these guys are war heroes and they're very important to the story, and then you have this other guy that was part of the trio of war heroes who doesn't really fucking matter because you'll never talk to him ever again because he dies right away. Like, the fuck kind of writing is that? Why make an important character not important? Seems kind of like bad writing. Not everything in this game's story is good, but it's very intriguing. The more we point it out, the less sense it makes. And then you go to PSO2 and it's even worse, somehow. Because the guy that writing the game, writing the story, the people they had writing that literally didn't care. Or didn't know what the fuck the game was. That's what it feels like. Okay, I gotta be careful. I gotta not feed trimates as often. Like, I've just been feeding things when I find it on the floor, but my defense is high. If I accidentally level that up, I'm gonna be sad. Alright, I wanna go see if those boxes are open now. So were they expecting... Yeah, the rocks are gone, so it is based on clearing the final room. That's so dumb! Why have this locked until the final room is cleared? Lore implications, maybe? Oh, it's probably... Seaside security mode canceled. Establishing main link, terminal link. Accessing AI Olga database. Okay, so yeah, that would actually explain how Floan's getting his shit through, is he's using the AI from Olga Flow. That makes sense. Okay, putting that healing ring there after the mid-boss makes sense, but also... it doesn't. The mountainside and the forest, jungle, excuse me. The jungle and the mountains have healing rings before the mini-boss fight. This one has it after. Why? And not every seaside layout even has a healing ring. Like, they neglect they even have it here half the time. What's the fucking point? I don't get it. Why is my smudge on my glasses there? I don't want that smudge. PSO's story initial release makes you want to say unkind things. It's just Sega writing. Fair enough. Yeah, Sega writing and bad writing are different things. There's a lot of lore just hidden in this game, and you can't have everything. The main story isn't about Zoke. It's about Rico for episode 1 and Heathcliff Floan for episode 2. So having a war hero who's very integral and important to the story be kind of written off as some kind of side character kind of makes sense. I mean, hell, Donoff also, he doesn't have a huge part in the story either. The only lore implications from Donoff is Heathcliff Floan accessing a computer to let Donoff know that he's dying. Take care of my daughter for me. Right, and then after that you hear nothing. And that's after Donoff has died, and that's a hidden thing in like the higher difficulties that you can only access that in like very hard or higher. So shit, you don't even know that much about Donoff until that point. Ooh. Do I want that over the chaos? It's 25% on everything, and it's +1. I'm never really gonna use the chaos special, so it'll just sell for more money. Sure. It was fun while you lasted, man. But sorry, you're not that worth it. I can make do without you. Fuck that up a little bit. Boxes. That was the wrong thing. Donoff is cool at least though. Philip dies on the street, such a bad. Fair enough. He dies doing what he loved doing, killing monsters. He's only ever killed 10,000 in his life, however, so kind of meh. Is this the wheels bidding? Yes. The wheel had bidded and did his bidding. As a bump this. I'm in the room? Excuse you? Bro, the fog needs to fucking go away.
Ooh, blaster. Yeah, I started blasting. Game probably doesn't seem like there's someone who didn't steal the day sword. Doesn't even happen in 3 photon spheres. Sad. Right? Like, how the fuck did Donoff even get there? Being proud of 3 or of 10,000 kills. Doesn't even have a photon crystal to his name. Itchy. There we go. Zach got 10k kills with a total kill somehow and got a Zonba during it. It's the most unrealistic part. Yes, the Zonba is what makes it unrealistic. The fact that he has a line of weapons named after him that he does not use. Definitely impressive. Be famous enough to have weapons named after you, don't use them. Unlocked. I just used it, that made it. I missed the trap shoot somehow. Why did you do a special attack? I didn't even click the special attack button. Excuse you. It's like Michael Jordan not wearing Jordans. Wait, I thought Jordans weren't made from Michael Jordan. I thought they were just called Jordans because people were confused with what they were. Some guy named Jordan just happened to wear them or something? Oh. I don't know why shoes are so important to people. Alright, what is the blaster at? Please be hell. 2530. No, I didn't want to shoot that one! I am stuck in them. Yeah, DB. His name is Donoff Baz. The DB sword, DB shield, DB saber. The Donoff Baz armor and weapon line. I mean, it's fair. There's only one place in the game where they ever tell you his actual full name. When you learn that Alicia is Alicia Baz. How do you learn that? Because you learn through the plot dialogue of Retired Hunter's secret mission that Alicia is Floen's daughter. but she was adopted by Donoff because he went to Pioneer 1 7 years earlier to go find the planet that's suitable for living on, you know? And then you get the extra shit after Flowen's basically dying, and after Donoff has died. You find the message to Donoff from Flowen on the planet saying, "Take care of my daughter for me." So she is Alicia Flowen, adopted by Donoff Baz, so Alicia Baz. Basically, all three war heroes are supposed to be like real buddy-buddy with each other. So like Donoff and Heathcliff always like hung out around each other, so Alicia was very comfortable around them. And apparently Zulk was there too, but like I said, he's not given them the fucking time of day in the game. Zumba has a reduced chance to get hit. Yeah, because episode 2 drops. I mean, shit. They must have had a Zomba in large supply for it to drop in episode 2. All the weapons in the game come from Pioneer 1 and 2. So they must have had spare ones lying around on Pioneer 2 where Donoff came from. That'd be the only way he gets one, is they just have a spare one. And then they have a bunch of in supply in the labs where they fuck overflowing. Makes sense that Ellie Person is in episode 2, but at least he doesn't even get mentioned. Right? It's not possible to be that level and kill 9,900 things. Right? Alright, so apparently you can run these tornadoes away from the Gal Griffin and then just run past them after they stop following you. They should go in a straight line at a certain point. Look at that! Level 6 shifted D-band is just long enough to not be able to hit Gal Griffin. It's from the entrance of the fight to right after it flies over you. That's fucking bullshit. I have no damage against anything but the head. Oh my god. And now I'm gonna get stomped. This is my damage. Just right here. This is peak PSO. Why is my damage? That's not the right thing. He didn't even fucking step on me. I didn't count how many steps that was, so I'm not gonna play around. So he's weak to guns in his wings and in his face, and that's it. Do I have any tips? What kind of run are you looking to do? Are you just going... Are you looking for a specific class? Are you looking to look for a specific weapon? I don't know why I ran straight into damage there. I guess generalized tips. What can I even say for a generalized tip? Don't rush it. Take your time. Dreamcast version, you can grind up materials quite easily. There's infinite material uses in Dreamcast, so you can max out your characters theoretically in hard mode if you want to, or theoretically in normal mode if you want to grind for materials that early. Mag feeding isn't nearly as important in Dreamcast as it is in GameCube, so you can have a little more creative freedom with how you want to do your mag. If you want to have your mag have all invuln triggers without having to get a rare mag, via the mag cells from Very Hard, your only access to a rare mag that would be viable would be a Sato. Or not Sato, Suniti, excuse me. Satos and the such non-mag cell rare mags don't exist in Dreamcast. Just your first time fish? Alright. Yeah. So you could go ham with your mag. Do whatever you want with your mag. You can feed all mind, all dex, all power if you want. Doesn't matter. Materials will make up for a lot of your stats late game. The invuln trigger on Dreamcast is much longer than on GameCube. It is 40 seconds by default, plus your IQ and synchro divided by 2. So the max timer you'll have will be 2 1/3 minutes. Learn to abuse that. Hey man, now you need to do a theoretical minimum. Whoa! Woo! Magraz! Thanks, buddy. I literally looked at chat and I stopped fucking paying attention to the fight and I ran straight into that. Whoopsie. Trimates. Use the Mac cap wasn't the thing, it makes you never want to use your materials. Fair enough. Yeah, find the playstyle you're most fun to play with. Your weapons and stuff up until ultimate mode really won't matter too much. If you're playing on version 2, that is. Version 1 doesn't have ultimate difficulty. So you only go up to very hard with a maximum level cap of 100 on version 1. Version 2 in ultimate difficulty, the best thing I can tell you to do, and while I don't have a lot of experience in version 2 myself, the one thing I do know is that you'll want to look for a weapon that's ready for ultimate mode. And what that means is there's a bunch of weapons that have modified stats found in the ultimate difficulty that are usable in ultimate difficulty on version 2. They have a lot more accuracy adjustments, so you can actually use them. Very hard weapons do not work well in version 2 ultimate. Just because very hard weapons have very low attack accuracy. Like, they're intended for you to be just learning how to play the game. Double run. Okay, is he still charging? Bro, he's still charging? No, okay. That was weird. He ran for fucking 3 times longer than I anticipated. He's not supposed to run that long. You never get past the dragon in the second level, so you hope you do better. Yeah, that's... oh, if you're playing a non-cast character, like if you're playing a Humar or a Ramar, rely on magic. Magic is very viable when you don't have a lot of physical damage. It can make up for a lot of missing bits. That's what I found. The dragon in hard, V-hard, and ultimate difficulty on version 2 has a lot tankier than it is on GameCube. So if you're finding you're struggling to do any kind of damage to the dragon initially, if you have a gun, aim for the head. And if you can't hit the head very effectively, just spam magic. Weaknesses should be pretty easy. It's always Barda until... You can use Gazande or Barda until a certain point. Just always carry fluids on you if you're playing a human character. Which... or flesh character. A humanoid, non-cast character. That's the word fleshies. Yeah, if you're playing a fleshy, keep your levels up. Don't worry about too much about what your mag stats and stuff are. And just have fun. That's the biggest tip I can get you. Just have fun. Games are meant to be fun, so if you're not having fun with the game, why are you playing it in the first place? If someone else says you should have fun with the game, don't listen to someone else's opinion. You're the one that chooses what game to play. Like, I know I find this game really fun. A lot of other people don't. I'm killing this thing 60 health at a time. Ooh! Oh! We have some damage. We did it! He dead! Whoa! Minimum kills are up to 200. Boom! Yelling? Okay, are you good? No. I mean, technically. It's stronger than the mech guns, but this mech gun has 10% hit. That's not even that much more attack accuracy. It's 1 attack accuracy higher for 10%. My physical attack isn't worth it. I don't even know why I'm carrying mech guns. I know I'm carrying mech guns. You always carry a pair of mech guns around on a ranger at low levels, just in case you can use it for something. Maybe get good shifted E-band going. I have to feed one more Trimate to get my synchro to max again. Gotta reward the mag for saving me. Birdies. Absorb slot 2. Bro, this is hard mode. Why am I getting armor level 47? What the fuck is with episode 2? Foot beef! This is the lab. Ellie here. Can't believe that you killed that huge monster. Good job, I'm impressed. So nervous watching you over the screen. They fucking wait, they were fucking watching me and they didn't do a goddamn thing to help? Bruh. They could have shot a big laser from up there. I'm sure this thing is equipped with weapons. Under the island. Okay, so the island is they aren't hunters. They're in a fucking spaceship above the planet's atmosphere. They can shoot lasers. They probably have... They sent the other ship to find this planet so they could inhabit it. And then they literally caused fucking war crimes that would make the Geneva Convention cry. They took their fucking war hero and turned him into a fucking monster. Yeah, I don't think they care about the ecosystem. Look at De Relay. That thing's destroying the ecosystem. Who caused that? Dr. Osto. The fuck you mean they want everybody to paint the ecosystem? Storm. Ooh. Actually, sure, I'll take that. I don't really care about the percents, but having Storm on that's nice. I could probably tech that up to Tempest, but I don't really care. God, excuse me. Can't live on a glass planet. True. I suppose you have some truth in that statement. Alright, I'm gonna save this. Because now I have Steven unlocked and I want to make sure I save that progress. I don't want anything sketchy to happen. Let's roll the wheel again. And while it's rolling the boss, I'm gonna go grab a slice of pizza from my remaining pizzas. Because I am a little hungry. Oh, Romaro. Okay, I get to make some progress. I get to play with my hands. Where are we going? Alright, you guys pop off and I'll try not to look upon entering the room again. Let's go. Alright, what do I got? Oh. Oh man, I don't get to make very much progress still. I already have this boss beaten. This is gonna be lame. Oh, it gives me time to feed the mag. Oh, wait, no, this is still progress. I don't have any progress on episode 1. Nice. This will not let me unlock the mines. Dude, I feel so fucking powerful. I know it's because I'm in the wrong difficulty, but still. I'm gonna have to eventually beat hard mode. Maybe I should just take the time to do it now. Dude, I have enough health to defeat V hard right now. I mean, I need at least 8 more HP, but I can easily get that. 1 digger HP is all I need to defeat V hard falls. I can get to ultimate. Shit, I've gotten almost every one of my characters to ultimate at mid 40s. Level 60 should be no fucking problem. You only got to the ultimate at 80? The hardest part about getting to ultimate is not the boss. Dark Falls is a tank and spank fight. It is pretty easy to outmaneuver Dark Falls. You just gotta have enough health to survive. Because there's set damage. There's no defense value you can use to prevent the damage. If the damage wasn't set and you could use defense, you could probably beat Falls at a lower level. But the way it stands right now, Falls is a pretty set in stone fight. It's pretty easy. Plus, they have units that increase your HP. And that's very helpful for the lower HP classes like a Force. That increases my damage substantially. I guess this is kind of relaxing. What do you guys think? Do you think I should just go ahead, go to Dark Falls in hard mode and get to V-hard on this character? And then defeat De Relay on V-hard? The difficulty I'm actually on? Alright then. If that's how you want to say it. Oh wait, did I... Hold up. Remembering the maps. Give me a sec. Alright, touch... Oh, I did clear this area already. Okay, well, I'll still beat it. I don't remember ever coming to the dragon. What the hell did I roll Romaro to the dragon here? Another one. This... I thought I was playing a cast for some reason. That is the exact same drop. These are a 1 in 104. This is a 1 in 104. Vanilla drop rate, by the way, not shit hacks double drop rate. These are both daggers. Those are both Blade Dance. Why the fuck? I would have rather taken the Gigabooma's Claw. God damn it. Yes, I have online monster spawns active. It only applies to the caves in the forest, so don't worry about it too much. Oh, I forgot to turn on the, I forgot to turn on the health bars. Kikusio's animation for the daggers is the only good dagger animation. And it's unfortunate because that's the only good dagger animation, and then there's no good daggers in the game, which sucks. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go buy mag food. I'm gonna clean out my inventory, and then I'm gonna save quit really quick. I wanna turn the system off, turn it back on, and turn the codes on. I wanna turn health bars on, if you guys are alright with that. Just gonna make that S-Rank Zerk daggers? Yeah, I guess so. But man, the blade dance looks so fucking cool! Why are they gotta be such a shit weapon? Man... I'm wasting money just looking at them. Just 9. They're cool to look at? Yeah. It lets you guys see what I see. Or you guys get to see what I feel. Pay to look. Right. Oh, right, here, by the way, here's the launcher I use. This is Swiss, version 0.05. Or 0.5. This is the only version I could find online. It works. Okay, HP bars, and I'm actually going to turn one other code on. Here's a list of codes I have. I have PSO Plus and PSO Not Plus codes enabled, or possible for enable. Ogaflow and Dark Falls can drop items. Mag get hungry every 2 minutes. Mag can be fed 5 times. Rare monster alert. It'll make a noise whenever I find a rare monster. I can put that on. Rare monster encounter rate. High Miracle Americus encounter rate. Actually, I should probably put this one on if I want to do Miracle Americus offline. I want to see if it works offline eventually. Rare drop rate multipliers. All doors unlock. Access to all areas. Quick level. Ultra quick level. So every food gives like 10 times items. Every food will guarantee a plus 100 items or some shit. Yes, you can get Red Ring. So here's something funny about that code. I was told that it's not possible to just have a cheat code enable drops from Ogaflow. Ogaflow doesn't have a pointer offline. That means it doesn't have a location to... Or wait, no. It doesn't have a location to drop an item offline. It doesn't have a pointer to point to an item table offline. It doesn't have an item table offline. Those 3 kind of things are kind of important to be able to get a drop from a boss, right? Apparently this fucking 3-line code enables Ogaflow, gives her a drop table, and puts a pointer down. I showed this to Ives, and he's like, how the fuck does that work? You know, the guy who does all the coding for the private server. He's like, how the fuck? That shouldn't work. And then same thing for the Ogaflow and the Dark Falls should be the same thing. Thing about Ogaflow, though, is for whatever reason, Ogaflow changes the RNG, and it disables the rare drop rate codes. Or it doesn't disable it, it just doesn't work with it. I'm not sure. I have not found a red box with Ogaflow yet, but Dark Falls guarantees you can get a Red Ring, you can get Rico's glasses, and you can get Rico's earring, depending on your color ID. It's pretty cool. It works Ultimate only, I think. So, hopefully. Heaven's Punishment always... Heaven's Punisher, Divine Punishment always works. So instead of every other beat, it's every beat. Enemies always drop rare items. This is the code I was talking about. If I want to do the SJS hunt to see how long it would take for me to get one with hit, doing this to try and one with hit was cool. Seeking your J-Sword always works. I guess get to spam the dome. It's pretty cool. Techer always free. Never have to pay money. Techer can condemn any weapon. So I can actually have this code use the Techer to tech a weapon I already have teched and tech its values up another 10%. And I can do it till it's cap of 100. It's really fucking stupid. This is the other code I'm putting on. It shows mats instead of resistances on my menu. And then here are the other 2 codes I want to try use eventually. I want to make a specific character to see if the hit material enabler actually works. So hit material will enable hit materials to be used in PSO episode 1 and 2, since they took them out from the Dreamcast version. And then the PSO Plus hit enabler drops adds this to the drop pool somehow. I have no idea how, but I want to figure out if it actually works. And then these codes don't matter. I could remove them. This was supposed to let me take someone else's missions that they've downloaded to offline and apply them to my game. There's a place I found to download the mission, so these codes are useless now. And then I have all the same codes for the non-plus version of the game. For whatever reason, the non-plus version of the game also just like doesn't work with half these codes. So I found the other day that if I use the non-plus version of the game with enemy HP bars, the game crashes. I looked at a Booma, and the name was fucking a bunch of symbol chat. And then I looked at a Barbarous Wolf, and it fucking crashed the game. It's dumb. Anyway, I've enabled the codes I want to. Maybe I'll show that off sometime. Show off the stupid cheats that you can use and how it doesn't work right. I mean, those are less important than, or less relevant than glitches in the game, which you can use pretty much everywhere, assuming you have the correct version. Alright, going back on hands, going back to episode 1. I'm just gonna clear it hard mode. Get to V hard. And then kill the dragon, or not dragon, kill the worm on hard. Might as well. Maybe I can do some missions as well, just to unlock the V hard farm for... Do I have those written down correctly? For dub chicks, so I can get God Arms offline. I have max attack enabled, right? I should just be able to go to there for Rappy or for Lily, so I don't need to do the other one. Romarl. 16. Mind is 1, evasion is 2. I used 2 evasion, I didn't write down one of them. And I've used 5 luck mats, that's correct. Alright, health bars. So, fun fact about health bars. These are in the game. The code I used just enables them. There's no way to turn health bars on or turn them off. They were most likely used as some kind of developer thing to make sure the game was working right or something. I'm sure people that come from Blueburst from Affinia are like, yeah, this looks normal. Affinia gives you a lot more customization for what the health bars actually look like. But just the fact that health bars existed in this game and were just used in some kind of developer mode thing is just crazy to me. Like, why not give these to the players? The information bar you see at the bottom of the screen is like not very informative. You get to see the name of the monster and its attribute, and then maybe any statuses it has, and that's it. But I'm fairly certain you can figure out what status a monster has by looking at the fucking thing. Is it moving and sparkling? It's paralyzed. Is it encased in ice? It's frozen. Is it dancing around hitting its teammates? It's confused. It's not that hard to figure that out. Is it dead? You hit it with Mega. Congratulations, it's insta-killed. Like, having a health bar down there just feels natural, honestly. Hell, this doesn't affect my gameplay in any way, shape, or form. I don't care about the health bars. If anything, it just makes the game easier because there's certain bosses you can use just to cheese. One being the Gold Dragon. You can see where the boss is by looking at which dragon has the lowest amount of health. There are a couple other things about the health bars that are weird. Like certain bosses, the De Relay I'm about to go fight, you'll see what I mean. His health bar doesn't look like it ever goes down. kind of weird. Yeah, Volop is also like that. His health bar doesn't go down, at least in phase 1. I don't recall about phase 2, but I guess we'll see that when we get there. But I get to go Volop. I get to show off the fun little glitch, and I'm keeping this Tempest Arms to do the glitch. I don't even know if it's glitch. I'm just going to call it tech. Because obviously it's not intended, but technically you can do it. Also, this is going to put me further ahead in level compared to Rorgagor. I'm sorry, Roar, I'm going to be 80 way before you are. At least I'm not using this to farm for anything. If I get something offline, I just get happy that I found it. Just be happy I have it. Anything special? Not really. Be a grinder. Thanks, game. Everything except the enemy I'm looking at. Thank game. When I turned around to look at the Nano Dragon, I'm so glad you locked onto not the Nano Dragon. Not only the wrong direction, but the wrong enemy. Wonderful. Anything special? Deathwood, stick, deathwood. Yeah, fine. Whatever. Woo! Vise. What color are the S-rank weapons? Technically white? No, I never really considered that. They shoot green balls, but they're technically like a white-ish color on the back. Gonna be like Pokemon food, those gonna catch them all, dude. Like that's what you think at first, right? And then you collect like 10 of them, and you're like, shit, I still have 20 more to go, and you might give up, like I did. No, I'm kidding. It's fun to collect them all. There's a lot of them. Bro. Where the fuck is this luck coming from? Where are our drops online? How come we cannot obtain the shit we look for when we go online? Like... That's two! That's, what is it? The Nano Dragon is a 1 in 73. We are looking for items that have a better drop rate than that. And then the Grass Assassin Arms is a 1 in 128. That's also worse than other things that we're looking for online. Because of Shithack's double drop rate. How am I getting stuff that has a lower chance of being... What do you mean he's cheating, dude? We're playing the same game. If he's cheating, I'm cheating, and I don't like that. I know you're kidding, dude. If he was cheating, he'd be kicked off the server, so... He's definitely not. Man, love the Dowari. Love this thing. It looks like a nice little cape on the back of my hero here. So good. It's either a cape or a little spaceship. I can't tell. Maybe it's a little moth with its wings like folded up, just sitting on my back. All three. It's a spaceship moth with the wings folded up that flutters like a cape on my back. Like it. And it's almost maxed out. Thanks for locking on to nothing, game. Really appreciate the hustle. I don't remember that exploding that soon. Oh, wait, no, I always turned around and shot it. I always blew up that big trap, and then I ran through. Damn it. Waste of time! I also missed, because they all walked to the right. Oh, I hit them all. Nice. Dude, I swear, I don't remember seeing 2,000 as a damage number before. Why is it so big all of a sudden? Write that down quickly. Ramarl. Got him. For whatever reason, these boxes are bugged. The 5 boxes you can shoot in one shot never drop anything, and that last box will always drop a Meseta. I've never seen anything different from that. Why? I don't know. Sego is just smoking some. Nice little troll. Thank you. Patch for those boxes? I don't think so. I don't think it's necessary to patch those boxes. It's just funny that it happens like that. Like that. There's a trap above those boxes, so if I get too close, I get hit. That's a big difference in ATA on these. And not a big difference in ATP. But this Versta's got nothing special on it. actually just gonna drop the Bursta and I'm gonna drop this. I don't need them. And I understand they can give me photon crystals, but they only give me one photon crystal, and I don't turn in ones. I'm not a one kind of guy, you know? I'm a little bit more special. If you know what I mean. Well, you're playing a force. That's why you never use a force weapon. Just in case something goes wrong. It buffed me and my shift wore off. Love it. Great. Alright, so here's the thing about Dayrelly's health. You can see those health bars going down, but nothing's happening. I don't understand why this doesn't... Like, his health didn't go down at all. Because his health never goes down, you can technically never kill him. So how the fuck is it registering that you've done enough damage to kill him? I don't get it. Caduceus is a rod. Rod gives defense. That's just a thing for force weapons. Caduceus gives a lot of defense because it's a big rod. Caduceus also has the passive effect of plus 10% damage to Grant's attacks. So, you know, the spell that we don't, that we don't use? Yeah, you get 10% bonus damage on the Caduceus. That's what the boost is, 10%. Maybe that's why Sega disabled the health bars? Right. Wrong. Oh, I could have taken that up to Drain and actually use it for Olga Flow. Olga Flow! Oh my god! Could use it against Dark Falls. I can use this, right? Yeah, I can use everything. I only have 2 death mats, so yeah, definitely pop in that. Pop in the death! I forget casting with a rod is slower. It is, true. That's just a passive thing. What weapon has the highest casting speed? I actually don't know that one. I don't know that question off the top of my head. I know for female characters, it's supposed to be a wand. And for male characters, it's unarmed animation. Males cast techniques faster without any weapons equipped. Or with knuckle weapons. So it's, yeah, knuckle weapons are unarmed. It's still slow as hell for males? Yeah, I know, right? But if compared to all the other animations that females have for casting, I think it's supposed to be rods that are the fastest. Or not rods, wands. I think it's supposed to be wands that are the fastest. Don't quote me on that. I just know they cast faster while holding a weapon than without holding a weapon. I mean, when you get to the end of the game, it doesn't really matter what your casting speed is. The casting speed that you have... No, battle units do not increase casting speed. Casting magic is not an attack. The upper limit for male casting speed is just higher. Yeah, that's fair. But, yeah, I've already forgot where my train of thought was. Come on, mate! And this kind of feels boring as hell as a slog, but I kind of need to do this so I can get to the higher difficulties with her. I need to have everything unlocked, you know? I don't have a high level anti. Oh my goodness. Games are fun when you're over leveled and mines are awful at high levels. It changes very quickly when you hit to ultimate difficulty. Because the mines in ultimate are just fucking awful no matter what level you are. Although being a high level is much more entertaining than being a low level in the mines in ultimate because you do more damage. And hitting them to make them stop hitting you is satisfying. That's not the menu was on, game. Oh good, they fucking flinch! I forgot! That's a thing in the game. crit with Shifta, and then I crit without Shifta, and it doesn't one-shot. God damn it. I want to go fast. I don't want to go back and check the items, but I'm playing casually, so I have to go check the items. It's a never-ending cycle of what the fuck. Now, do I go straight forward and get the extra experience, or do I go to the right and just clear the next area? I made my choice. Any possible rare loot on hard? Anything that I want, I already have. A Barista would have been nice. I already have a Barista. The only thing that I could really get that I want here would be an M&A 60 Vise with hit. Having a Met Gun with Zerk and hit, and being a rare Met Gun with hit, means I can grind it a little higher than other weapons. But really, it doesn't really matter that much. Tempest Arms. The only other thing from hard mode that I'd want on my color ID would be a photon launcher, which every color ID gets a photon launcher. It's a 1 in 18 drop off of Volop. So if I get that 1 in 18, I'll be happy. If I can get one with hit, it'll be really cool. I'm never going to use it. I already have a Guilty Light, which is stronger than the photon launcher. But photon launcher is big green Kamehameha wave. Is fun. I cannot get a secret gear with this color ID. I already have another barrier with this color ID that's better than a secret gear. And I currently don't have the level to use it. Where am I going? It's up here. No, wait, no, it's up here. Yeah, it's up here, it's up here, it's up here. I come in over here, I kill these guys, I get the tower, and then I go down bottom right. I'm so close to max level on this character, or on this mag. I almost want to start feeding another one. For something, I don't know. Do we need that? No, I don't. I don't need to kill these guys, but they're in the way. I don't need to kill those guys either, but they're behind me. The only enemies I need to kill are right here, because they unlock the next door. It may look like the first sets of enemies unlock the door, but they only unlock the first door. These guys actually unlock the second door. I don't know why Sega has them programmed like this. I've never really considered it. Is it a proximity to the door type of thing? It doesn't make any sense. Thinking about it like that. Hey, I found a mag to feed. You're alive. How did you survive?
Wait, can I do that?
Alright, I'm gonna test something real funky. I thought I heard something rattling in my controller for a second. Hey, it's canon. Alright, which button's the real one? I think this one. Wow, what a lucky guess! I never would have known. Alright, so we don't actually get to see what Volop's health bar is outside of the arena, because you never get the chance to actually target it, so you never see it. What you can see is the health bar for the monitors, the health bar for the pillars, if I recall correctly, and the health bar for this little thing. Those are monitor health bars, so they don't really matter that much. I just... Oh no. If I'm close enough, I should be able to hit all these monitors to do... Yeah, I killed the phase before the pillars because I did enough damage with the Tempest. That's actually really good to know that I can... so that little thing in the center, if he hits it, it'll shock him because it is part of his health bar. Alright, so I have new refined thing for Tempest. Alright, hit all of them. There we go. Alright, there's 5 hits now. I want to see if this does damage to all of the bits. Because this should only hit one part, theoretically. Yeah, okay, it only hits one part, so it only did 1 instance of damage. But then that did 5 instances of damage with the first hit because of the glitch. So you see, every time that I hit Tempest on a piece of Volop, the next hit will deal full damage to all those bits. So if I do this, I hit for 436 on 4 bits for the cost of 1 hit. What a stupid glitch that is. that apparently works, from what I was testing, that works on the Gal Griffin, but it doesn't work on the Dragon. I don't know what other bosses that works on, but I don't know why it works on the full op the way it does. You can hit 1 time to hit 5 times, and it makes no fucking sense to me. Keep your shock weapons. That's the one case you want to have a shock tempest, thunder, whatever the fuck, lightning special weapon. It doesn't matter the level of special. As long as you hit every bit of him with a special, you can do that. You can do that stupid shit. That's fucking funny to me. Why does that work the way it does? I don't know. I want someone to explain it to me in a way that makes sense. Alright, I'm just gonna go to the next area right away. Alright, I get 5 more levels in power. And then I fight Dark Falls. And then I go back to Forest, and then I go back to Caves, and actually fight the correct level of Derelay. And then I spin the wheel again, because I can. Yeah, I don't know what UFO is either. It's a great unsolved mystery. I know you probably meant UFOs. You missed the type the S. But in case you didn't, what the fuck you talking about? My water's empty. I should get a drink of water after this. Time for my favorite useless tech. Walking through those rocks is just so useless, and it's my favorite tech. I don't know why it's a thing. George, this is not the first time you've seen it. It's not going to be the last. You don't need to be acting amazed every time. I don't need a full guy. Rock no skip. Those rocks were completely pointless to walk through because I didn't need those items. I just wanted to walk through the rocks. $25 hit on the cannon? Are you kidding me? Bro. That's still a 60 damage difference. I'm sorry, man. Sorry, buddy, I don't have antidotes to start feeding you yet. Ooh, maybe I can make this a mind mag for this character. Just so I don't need to flip it around constantly. It's not a bad idea. Ooh, that's an upgraded shifter. That's a Raver, that's not shifter. You're wishing it was chocolate-covered pretzels? Dude, just put the chocolate in your mouth, let it melt, don't swallow it, put the pretzels in. Now pull it out. Now put it back in again. There you go, chocolate-covered pretzel. Oh, you know what I should have done? I should have seen my ATP before and after I used Shift to 8. You're going to say you came in the weirdest time. There was absolutely nothing misleading about what I said. Put it in, pull it out, then put it back in again. Chocolate-covered pretzels. Homemade chocolate-covered chocolates. It's still warm. Gross. Mini pretzel rods too. Perfect. Yeah, take a rod, shove it in your mouth, pull it back out. After the chocolate covers it, you're good to go. Eat it again. Who needs context? Watered. $808. If not found. $9.49. That went up by 141. Not bad. A free 141 attack power? Take it. Bitch. Got stuck in place. Okay, let's see. Is there anything I can actually get from... Del Saber give Del Saber left arm. Dominion, Law Dominion both give Veriska. So Dominion gives me a Visk. Claws give me a Varista. Blue Claws give me D parts. D parts version 101, which I've already found, so I don't need them. Dark Barrow gives me a Blade Dance. Definitely don't need Dark Barrows. Dark Gunners give me a Graviton plate. Oh wow, exactly what I needed. A fucking plate. An armor that reduces my attack accuracy by default. Who the fuck decided that was a good idea? Like, seriously. Shoot that guy more times than the guy that made episode 2. Really, that's so fucking stupid. The back is for midday to viewing legend. Welcome. Welcome, legend. The is back. Oh no, the scary. Alright, shoot you here. Actually, I'm pretty sure I could have gotten 4 of them if I used the other one in the middle of the room. Oh well. I only hit 3, excuse me? No. Fuck you, game. Jerk. But welcome back, Roboku. Raboku. Railed him. 2,200 damage is fun to see. Yeah, it is. It's fun to see, especially when it hits only 2 things that went through. Instead of the 3 that it went through, it hits 2 of them. The contest he won 3rd place worldwide for was Gradius 5, not Ikaruga. Oh man. Definitely had us fooled. It's a shame. Would have been much better if it was the better game. No, I'm kidding. That's still pretty impressive. Worldwide 3rd place. Couldn't be me. So yeah, I'm just grinding. Here's the thing. Behind me is this wheel. This wheel behind me is a boss selector and a character selector. I rolled Derelay on my Raw Marl. So I'm playing my Raw Marl, and I went to Derelay. But because my character is supposed to be in very hard, I'm rushing through hard difficulty. And then I'm defeating Derelay in very hard. Right where I should be. And I mean, theoretically, I should be in ultimate difficulty. I could get there. But this character is meant to be an online-only character that I play with a friend. So I'm just gonna get to V-Hard and then leave it there mostly. We're trying to get to ultimate mode at roughly the same point, and I am now 4 levels ahead? I should not be 4 levels ahead. I'm getting too strong. Not that it matters that much. The more strength I have, the faster we can grind for things, because I do more damage. Why does Del Saber Buster have Tempest? That is a fantastic question, honestly. I have no fucking clue. I've never questioned it before, but now that you say it, I don't know. I legitimately do not know why. Also, is that Varista better than my Varista? Aside from the grinder, technically the same? A-Beast instead of native? Son of a bitch. Taking my gunner drop away from me. Questionable gatling. Questionable gat. A little too questionable. Barista for every occasion. Exactly, you get it. I don't understand why there's 3 Del Sabers here, and why only one of them dies when I shoot them hard enough. The Buster should at least be Phil or Gush. So here's the thing. The Buster doesn't make sense to have Gush, because he gets your health back by slapping you with the shield. If the shield had an attack animation, that should be Phil or Gush. I honestly have no idea why the sword is Tempest. You're gonna have to ask someone from Sega for that answer. I would say Zerk. Maybe? No, that'd be strong. That'd be too strong. What would I think be a good special on the Del Saber Buster? Havoc? Confusion? Some kind? TP Steel, maybe? Geist? Geist to go along with the HP Steel, the Gush special on the shield? Whew. Chaos ought to be Bringer's Rifle. I mean, yes and no. I think the Chaos Bringer special being demons makes sense, because that shit hits really hard. Jerk. Geist turns to Gush if the shield is equipped. I can see that. I can see that. That'd be very, very unique. Make the combo even a little more better. Can I get this in a spot that's even more out of bounds? There's just something on the wall that clips through your camera. I hate that. What is this camera mode? Plug a player or plug a controller into slot 4, and then hold the L button. You can take screenshots with it. It's very neat. Ooh. Dark Rooms are the worst gimmick. I think the worst gimmick is having enemies that are just immune to damage randomly for no reason at all. Lilies, when they raise their heads. Gunners, when they zip away. Gunners, when you don't have magic or any kind of special attack to hit them or CC them. By the way, if it wasn't immediately obvious as to why the elemental specials are the Burning and Tempest, technically, why those are good early game, I'm still dealing like 150 damage. That's a normal attack right there for just elemental damage. Yes, it's not great now because my heavy attacks are hitting for almost double that, but if I was weaker, if I was a lower leveled, lower attack power ranger, that would be huge damage compared to what I'd be able to output. That's another thing I'd like to see. I'd like to see this game rebalancing the special attacks. Like, add damage to all the elements, like an ice attack. See, instead of freezing, you deal damage with it. And with a chance to freeze. That would make more sense to me than what they did. Just like Robarda doesn't guaranteed freeze, it's ice damage with a chance to freeze. It's cloudy with a chance of meatballs. Ooh, found a claymore again. I don't know when we're gonna find a clay summer or clay less. But we keep finding claymores. One more power! Duck should have a chance to crit. I agree. I don't know if I have a cut or a burn in my mouth. But my gums started hurting real bad just now. I think it's a burn. Tech 10% up. This is the worst gimmick. This guy keeps altering reality. I should have kept that mind gun. I also don't have enough money for that. Whoops. Tiger should have just been blacksmiths. No, George. They would make you pay premium currency to use the Techer every single time. And not only would you have to pay every single time, it would still have this random 10% difference. So how much premium currency are you willing to purchase to be able to get the 10% up? That's what Sega would do. Don't give them ideas. Why am I yawning so much? Is it because I woke up an hour and a half earlier than I normally do and didn't actually get proper rest? Couldn't be that. I'm fit as a fiddle. What does a fiddle sound like? Okay, so a Demon's Railgun. Demons is supposed to be a 50% chance to activate. I failed to activate, what was that? 12 times in a row on 2 different enemies? 6 times in a row on 2 different enemies, so 12 times total in a row. What's the math on that? How do you lose a coin flip 12 times in a row? What's the chance of that? Because I still don't think it's 50-50. Like, everything tells me it's supposed to be a 50-50 chance as long as I'm actually hitting them. I didn't miss a single shot there. I'm in hard mode. I have the attack accuracy to hit every single time. They have to have the elemental special resist to be able to resist that shit. That makes no sense to me. I don't even know why I was going for it there. It doesn't help me, really, at this difficulty. Since I can guarantee kill in 2 hits, or 3 hits or less. That's not a 50-50 chance. The world is worth because I said that all out loud. I'm sorry. Should I pick that up for Rorgagor? I don't think he needs it. I can pick it up for Rorgagor. Because it's him. I hope no one was expecting to have me watch the level 200 on the mag. Yep. That's why Mega level 1 is fucking worthless. Mega doesn't start becoming viable lower than V-Hard mode until like level 15. And then even then, it doesn't really start being useful until like, I don't know, around level 20 is when you can start using against things in episode 2 Ultimate. George, I swear, you've probably been using it, and you have less than a 0% chance to activate it. You have a better chance of finding a Claysum than you do from activating Megad on a low-level creature at Megad 1. Shit. Sick. Want one kill for the memes? Understandable. Just meme responsibly and stay near a healing ring. Did I kill the soda minion I didn't hit with the special at all before I killed the one I was actually hitting? I can't use that yet, so I don't need to carry it. So this man's to be like home base. Take that out of context. Now say it again. Ooh, all Maceta. I don't know why I picked it up. That was worthless. Every time you see escape dolls, don't you get mad? Found enough stat boosters, grinders, and escape dolls to fill a bank, and now I'm sorry to hear that. Alright, I'm gonna go back really quickly. Oh wait, don't I have that, Oh, it's 66, not 62. This is the thing that's 60, the 60s I thought about. Okay, so I fucked up. DB Shield is 66, I get to use this. And then Valiant Frame, I get to use it in one level. Woo! Oh, I have a Crush Railgun. Shit, fuck, I have this. Let's not sell it by accident this time, like I did on my fucking Rocket Seal. Sorry, Drain Vulcans, you're going to the bank right now. I need only one Gush weapon, and I don't need Vulcans right now. Actually, maybe I do want the Vulcans. If that was higher, I'd care more about it. Fine, I'll keep it. Yeah, I caught it! I caught the motherfucker that kept trying to run me over. That was good. That was good. I planned that out and I'm happy it worked the way I wanted it to. And that's how you catch a bringer, when it's charging you. Wants me to do it again? Early walker. I can take all of those. That's actually pretty decent. Good selling fodder. I'm gonna go with the other ones too. I'll get the extra enemies. Fuck it. What's the worst that can happen? Yeah, you guys probably thought I was gonna use the Disca of Brave Men to do that, but no. It wasn't. Can't turn the camera here. Oh, that was weird. It wouldn't let me turn the camera. Okay, so what is the box? Obviously that's the thing sealing the boss in, but like, why is it so small? It's not the size, it's how you use it, I guess. Oh, I forgot to do this. It's literally in a treasure box. Fair enough. The coffin. I never would have known without you guys. Oh, this worked against Dark Falls as well! Dude, okay. I can get multiple points of hit if I do this, and then shoot Dark Falls in a different spot. That's pretty cool. Just random extra points of damage. Why does that work against this phase? Like, it's completely useless because there's only 3 extra points that you can even hit. But if you hit all 3 of them, and then if you hit at least 2 of them and hit the 3rd one, or hit again, you can hit an extra spot. Or you can do the same damage to 2 other spots. Why does that work like that? It's so weird. Get back here. Roberta. Ow. You want to run across Dark Falls when she does that. Oh my god, I don't have Yasminkov. Okay, so if there's Roberta, you just run this way. Then Roberta can't hit you. Roberta's not real. Roberta can't hurt you. And now I'll run this way. It's Rafoy. Run back. Don't care. Get my health back. That was a very easy fight. I wonder why she was so nice to me. Oh, I missed. Oh, I got the fucking extra slap. Extra quisp. If you ever need a reason to use a gush weapon on anyone, here's your use case. I gotta be careful here because I can kill myself in one shot and do so much damage. And then be cautious here because you'll get slapped immediately as soon as your soul returns. It's a real fucking dick move that Sega did there. Man, all I've learned from... Call it Gatekeeper. Bruh. Sega's a real piece of work. Sometimes. But, yeah. This boss isn't hard. If you have a gush weapon, regardless of what character you're playing, as long as you have the attack accuracy to hit with it, you'll be fine. You know, I don't care anymore. Let's just go. I changed my mind. I care a little bit. Alright, I lost interest. Alright, and then after the credits, we on to V-Hard. I'm gonna be right back. I need more water. I'm gonna mute my mic, and I'm gonna forget I mute it. I'll be back.
See
as I said, I forgot to unmute the mic really quick, but I'm gonna use the restroom quick. I'll be right back. Is the second one another Phantasy Star games? Yes, actually. I believe the second one is actually just a reference to the second one in one of the original RPG games. They have the treasure chest coffin obelisk picture with a Fomar with the Psycho Wand in the picture in the credits. Wait, he's holding a Psycho Wand? You can actually see that? I was always too pixelated for me to notice what he was doing. I just know there was a Fomar standing there. I mean, that's not even necessarily a Fomar. It's just a man with a white robe. As far as we're aware. Alright, it takes an extra attack to kill these guys now, compared to hard mode. But I also got 2 levels up on them. And they're giving me double the experience from before. Does Kalos wear a white robe? Kalos? Why does that name sound familiar, and why am I forgetting who it is? That's not Rico's child, is it? Second one in Phantasy Star 4, as far as you recall, is nothing like the second one in PSO. It's definitely not. It's the name. The name itself is the reference. The actual actions and what it looks like is nothing alike. It's not an extra replay code, but yes, I am using a passcode to turn on the enemy health bars offline. Oh, you mean Cal? You call him Kalos? I only call him Cal. I never use his full name. It's not worth it. But Cal is a, technically, if we're going by the classes of the game, he is a Fomar with a white robe. But technically Cal is an artificially constructed humanoid that has no class, if we're going to be canonically honest. It's spelled Kalos? Yeah, Cal. I forgot to get the mag, huh? Whatever. Right, spells. I'm looking for spells. I want a higher level shifted. He's holding a glowing Psycho Wand. Maybe that has something to do with the previous game. They've stated that all the Phantasy Star games are not related to each other, but they have the same fucking content every time, so I can only imagine. Kalos. Kalas. Sounds pretty hard to me. Oh, I forgot to put the railgun away. Whoops. Who says Sega? Who told me that? I don't know. It wasn't Sega. I vaguely remember reading a translated article from something related to Sega stuff. And if I'm not misremembering, it said something like the Phantasy Star games all take place in all their own individual universes. They are not related. Whether or not that's true, I don't know. Whether or not what I'm remembering is correct, I don't know. I might have just made it out my ass and just believed myself. I don't fucking know. Do you guys trust me? I wouldn't. I don't know why you guys are here in the first place. My mind is a jumbled mess right now, and information I'm saying may or may not be true, depending on the time of day and depending on the universe that we live in. Might be true somewhere else. Maybe I'm a universe hopper and I don't even know it. Maybe that's why I'm not successful, because I keep changing universes without knowing that I'm doing it, and people just don't understand me. You know? Is that going too deep? I don't know. It's a total lie. Phantasy Star 1, 2, and 4 related. PS3 is a prequel? You think? That's what I thought. I thought all the Phantasy Star RPG games were supposed to be related to each other. Maybe I misinterpreted what it meant. Maybe it means that each iteration of the Phantasy Star games is its own universe. Like, the RPG games are all connected. Phantasy Star Online is only connected to Blueburst and PS0, technically. Universe is only connected to its own universe and things. PSO2 is PSO2. New Genesis takes place 1,000 years after PSO2. Who knows? I don't fucking know. Episode 3 is also a lie. The card revolution that takes place 20 years after the events of episode 4? No, why would anyone lie about that? The explanation makes sense. Each series sends its own continuation. Yeah, I suppose without context, that definitely makes a little more sense. But it's also around the time of PSO2 coming out is when I read that. So that was a long time ago. That was, what, 12 years ago now? Where I read an article saying that, like, PSO2 is unrelated to PSO and the RPG series. It just takes place in its own universe. Just like how PSU takes place outside of PSO. Yeah, I guess I just said it in a weird way that could be misinterpreted horribly. Each series is its own thing. Alright. We'll just all agree that what I said initially was stupid, and I've corrected it now. I can stop hanging on it. Like a nail. Like a nail in the wall. Hanging onto a picture. Like a Final Fantasy? Yeah, or none of those games are related to each other, but they all come back together for some reason. Eventually, right? That's what the city is for? He's timed it. I like PSO, not Final Fantasy. I can understand that sentiment. The old PS series, like, -3 is FF1. can get that. Alright. PSO2 is SF4. Trash! New Genesis is just an add-on, an additional DLC for PSO2. Unfortunately. You may not like it, but that's the truth. That shit no different than PSO2. Just lack of content in a different build. FF14 is awesome. Okay, so I'm not gonna disagree with that. FF14 is awesome. There's a lot of good shit coming from that game. I can't get in it. I don't know. Anything Final Fantasy, I've never been able to get into a Final Fantasy game. It's just like, yeah, cool, great, fantasy stuff. It's like all the shit I'd love as a kid. It's like fantasy, magic, monsters, oh my. But I just lose interest if I start playing the game. I just straight up lose interest. I do not know why. The game does not capture my attention. Just like how we were talking about Elden Ring the other day. Game series is fun and all. I understand why people like it, but it just does not click with me. And I hate that it doesn't click with me, because Final Fantasy XIV looks fun as fuck, so when I play it and I get bored, it's just like, why am I getting bored? This game was fun when I watched someone else do it. The game content itself looked entertaining. Why is it not? And then I get mad because it's not fun for me, and I want it to be fun for me. And I just do not understand why it's not fun for me. Level up. Love it, but the Endwalker is the worst story than Shadowbringers. I know nothing about the game's plot other than Final Fantasy XIV currently is, the story is they nuked the world, so they recreated it, and now you exist in the new universe. Recreated from the ashes of the old one. It felt like the old .hack series, but it felt like PSO but offline. Oh, you like the old .hack series? I misread that. Excuse me. It's fun that you should mention the old .hack series. I started a playthrough of .hack 1 through 3, and then I got to .hack 3, and it's just like you needed to grind a specific type of enemy to get a specific key to progress the story, and I neglected to do that. And so I had a huge mountain of grinding I had to do to be able to progress it. So I lost interest in playing the game and lost interest in playing the series. I have .hack 1 through 4 for the PlayStation 2, and I have the Broadband adapter for the PlayStation 2 to be able to go online with it as well. Because .hack 4 was supposed to tie into going online and creating your own character and making your own character and trying all the fun stuff with all the new open characters and shit you're supposed to be able to do. All the classes that you couldn't do because you're stuck to one class in the main story. And honestly, that reminds me of another Phantasy Star game. This time, Sega didn't do it first. Doesn't that sound familiar to anyone else? Having to play through the base story of a game until the story's progressed far enough to where you can go online on your own and play a character that you originally make? .hack PS2, the only game series where it's almost required to watch the DVD miniseries episodes they made for each one in order to not only have the lore but the vague clues on what the heck to do next. I never watched the DVDs. I have the DVDs with the games. I got like all the original packaging thanks to a friend who runs a game store. He gave me a pretty good deal. I got 1 through 4. I got the DVDs with them in their original packaging with the original box art and with the original like instruction booklet and stuff as well. So it probably pretty expensive now if I had to guess. And I could potentially go online. My PS2 is kind of shit though, so I'd want to get another one that actually works. Because mine makes really loud clicking noise on every disc I put in it, and I don't like it. There is .hack fragmented private fragment. Oh, I was wondering about that. I didn't know if there was a private server available. It's good to know there is. But I still have to play through the 3rd game, finish it, and then I have to play the 4th game, and then go online with it. You feel like the games now for CIB might be worth a little bit? Yeah, I don't know the actual value of the games I hold, but I imagine it pays. It's worth a pretty penny. Fucked up my fish there. If I had actually timed it better, I could have hit him before he jumped, and then I could have been able to shoot him before he jumped. Woo, Yamato! 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 Yamada! What's a Yamada with you? You eat too many pretzels. You feel sick. George, I can completely relate. If I have a snack food in front of me, I will eat the entire fucking package, even though I'll start feeling sick halfway through it. And once you start, you can't stop. You know, once you pop the top, the fun don't stop. That's what Pringles once said. You know, Mr. Pringles, the can, the glory, the chip. Was Mr. Pringles the face on the box, or was he the chips in the box? What do you guys think? Was he a chip, or was he a face? I don't know what I'm asking there. Kind of a loaded question. Well, back in World of Warcraft, we were getting bad drops from raid bosses, so I explained how PSO section ID works. So somebody figured out a script to run to find out who created their character first, to see if, and they get to seed the dungeon. Does it do anything? I'm actually curious. Does that fix anything for World of Warcraft drops? Ooh, I don't have this. You stopped eating Pringles when your arm got stuck in the can. How did you get your arm stuck in the can? You dumped the can out. Part 1 CIB $25. Part 2 CIB $45. Part 3 is $55. Where do you get those? Part 4 is $280. What the fuck is Part 4 nearly $300? That's a good question. That's a lot of money. I need 20. Do I have 20? I have 20. I don't have enough for that though. It was just random, but the person we selected gave good drops and stuck with it. Whether it actually worked or not, some say it's completely random, but we'll never know. Yeah, I don't believe the World of Warcraft RNG is calculated the same way as PSO, but that's some very good coincidencing right there. Most of them being 40 to $50. What makes Part 4 so special? You're gonna have to ask someone who watched it. I have no goddamn clue. Alright. Okay, the damage versus someone who's not... It's not even that much. Okay, so Zalora is still not worth it at this level. It's only 10 to 20 extra damage. Hey, I'm taking the edge off the floor. That was a really stupid joke. Someone besides me laughed at that. I can feel it. You're smizing? Smizing? That sounds very weird, George. Sounds like a very weird emotion to do a... I don't know if I like that. Smiling with your eyes. That's... That sounds like a skill you have. A very particular set of skill. Almost like it's kind of an issue. I just had a thought pop into my head that's completely unrelated to anything that I'm talking about or doing. And it's something that I heard on a fucking YouTube short, and I'm sure other people have heard this as well. The song This Is Halloween from The Nightmare Before Christmas. If you sing it in your head, faster and faster and faster and faster and faster, it will eventually sound like a song from Star Wars. I don't know why that thought got stuck in my head, but now you guys are cursed with this knowledge as well. I'll let you figure it out for yourself, George. I know you take a bit of time with these kinds of things. What it sounds like to men in my head. I choose to believe that George just has tiny men in his head now. Hey, I'm not one to judge, George. I'm not one to judge. I'm all for supporting the little men in your head. Oh, what a typo. Oh, that was the Nano Dragon's laser. I was like, the fucking pan arms missed me! How the ever-living fuck did I take a hit? I almost died because I thought they were closer to death than they actually were. Oh shit! He fucking juked me! This piece of shit juked me! He crit me. You know what I say to that? 6%. I don't know why, but I just decided I wanted to shoot the slicer. Felt good. That's unfortunate. I don't need D-Band 9. I have D-Band 10. Wow, he was a damage range. Started a few days ago, but you got to range for 31 and still in stealth mode. Nice. Getting all white drops pretty much in hard mode. That's unfortunate to hear. What color ID you're running, if I may ask? Not that it has any anything to do with what the drops you're getting are, but it's curious. Purple, nice. Yeah, it's kind of frustrating just to go through the game and getting a bunch of weapons that are all white. Like, there's nothing wrong with it, but it's nice to get a special weapon every once in a while. Getting demons, getting a tempest, something with drain on it. It's all fucking... It's all good to get that. It feels so good to find something with actual stats on them. Question of wait, yeah, no percents. No percent sucks. Honestly, I that's like kind of rare to find in most cases. Yeah, it definitely sucks to find them that are just completely base. Special weapon, all white text. It's even more unique, honestly. I cannot use it yet. Ooh, ooh, try grinder. Something got stuck in my throat for a second. Saving that for later. It's a secret surprise that'll help us later. Do I want anything on this guy? HP Revival, Brave Knuckle, Magic Arcanuma. Fuck it, I'm gonna get an HP Revival. I'm gonna try for an HP Revival. Excuse me, let me correct myself. Questionable weapon. Your best bet for splitting them is a questionable weapon. Oh wait, depends on what you are. If you're playing a force, your best bet's actually just to use Rabarda or Gibarda. Guaranteed split. I forgot I had spells for a second. So here's Rabarda, it just guaranteed splits it. If you're playing a cast, you can do this tomfoolery shit that I'm doing where you shoot, push the R button, and then shoot again to continue the combo. Because it's only the third hit of the combo that'll split. Otherwise, if you don't want to do this tomfoolery shit that I'm doing, you can get just a random questionable weapon with the question marks still intact. Like, I don't have any in my inventory to show you. Like this dragon frame. No. If you have a weapon that's like all question marks in your inventory and you switch to it, the special attack will almost always miss. As I found, there are a couple special attacks that seem to be able to hit, even when they're untech. I don't know why. But just get like a handgun that's all question marks, and keep your inventory for splitting slimes if you're playing a cast. But if you're playing like a fleshy with spells, just spam Rabarda. Or Gibarda, whichever one is helpful. Whichever one's better for you. Oh, I should have saved the photon attack for this area. I did it on the slimes because I didn't want to just keep shooting them. I got really lazy. Could have used it here. Extra enemies, extra experience. Let's go. Mine the material. My second mind vat. Really? It's only the second mind vat I've found on this character. Holy shit. That's actually genuinely surprising to me. That actually being said, maybe it's not so surprising, as the person I'm playing with wants the mind materials. Am I going in there for the extra slime? I guess I am. If I get an HP revival, so be it. Just be the Sword Rawcast level. Congratulations, nice. Derelay as a Rawcast, as any kind of ranger in general, is very difficult. Lower level rangers don't have the amnesty to do techniques and no damage whatsoever. Good job. They don't. Survived on 3 HP? Nice. Dude, there is really no pushover early on. Being able to beat him It's just, it feels good just like, just get by the skin of your teeth, huh? I say congratulations, good job, do it again sometime. Ow. You're in my way, dude, I'm trying to hit you, but you won't stop invading. Fine, do it again, bitch, I dare you. Do it again! Do it again. Raising a second mate with all MST so you can learn higher level text in. That's not a bad idea. I mean, that's kind of what I'm doing right now. On this character specifically, I don't necessarily need to know all the higher level texts, nor do I need to really learn them. By the time I get to be able to use them, I will have enough MST. Ooh. So I'm not caring for that all too much. But it's still nice to have offhand. Once you learn the text you don't need anymore, you can throw it on a force, early level force, and just go to town with that. It's always fun to do. Your Megas and Mitra. You've never had a Mitra. Oh, you're feeding, you're at the antidotes on second evolution. You're level 35 or higher on that. If I recall correctly, Mitra feeds anti-paralysis until you hit enough dexterity for whatever your thing is. My Rawcast always has 45 dex, so I always feed anti-paralysis until it evolves at level 50 or until I hit 45 dex, whichever comes first. I think it hits 50 before it hits enough dexterity. At 50, it turns back to antidotes. And then it's antidotes till the 45 dex. And then I hit Dimates until it's max leveled. Essentially. If I recall everything off the top of my head. Excuse me. Got a level. My giveaway doesn't last long enough for me to stack it. That's a shame. Woo! That's a Brave Knuckle. That's a Photon Drop, never mind. Never mind. It's even better. I have the optimal count. for my TP, or for my photon. Do I go back? I mean, obviously, yes. I need to go pick up all that shit on the floor so I can get more money. I put the demon's railgun away. I'm not using it. Do I have a use case for it right now? I don't think so. That's like multiplayer specifically is what I need that for. Ooh, 7? That's an upgrade. Ooh, 0, that. Upgrade to Zalor. That'll be nice to use in a bit. I have enough to be able to use this. I have 2 priest mines, or 2 general mines and a priest mine plus. I have 26 extra mined. Do I care that much? Not really. I'll be back. I'm gonna sell things. I should have come in here first before I telepiped back the first time, because I could have I could reset these guys twice for I could have reset them twice to see if I got rare lilies from them. That would have been 9 lilies I got to check instead of just 6. Oh well. I'm not gonna pipe them for a rare lily. If I had realized I could have, if I had realized sooner, I could have checked them first before I telepiped the first time. But oh well. No luck. So here's a fun little thing you guys can do if you're running an unpatched version of the game. So you know how Robarda and Gibarda split a slime and not many other spells do? Well, you can actually split a slime with any spell in the game as long as you do it correctly. If you do a full 3-hit combo before doing a spell, for whatever reason, slimes in episode 1 will be split by any spell you cast after hitting a 1-2 or after doing a 1-2-3 combo. I don't know why this works. It only works on slimes, and it doesn't work for me because I have the game patched currently. But if you do this method, Gizande, Gifoi, Barda, Rafoi, Foi, Zonde, Razonde, Grants, and heck, well, Megan probably won't work. Megan will probably kill them, but all of them will work. And it's really, really weird, and I think it's cool. Yep. Raw Barda and Gi Barda will actually split them twice in the same hit, so you'll get 2 slimes from 1 slime if you cast Raw Barda, Gi Barda. Which is just very strange to me because every other one casts or splits them once. My theory, working theory on this is when you do a combo, because the slime splits on a 3-hit, or on the 3rd hit, it will split on the casts because it's just storing the combo that you just did. That's my best guess. Okay, it was these two touching and this one followed that. Yeah, I have that fun little bug patch. I don't know why it got patched out, nor do I know who even noticed it besides me. I think it was patched out intentionally, if I have to be completely honest. I don't think it was patched with the intention of it being patched. Someone just did a patch, and it just happened to fix that bug mistake. Because, like, there are other enemies in the game where if you hit with a 3rd hit, it will do weird shit. Like, Del Depths. If you hit the 3rd hit of a combo on a Del Depth, he won't move, right? But for whatever reason, on that creature specifically, a Del Depth, you need to miss the first 2 attacks, so it won't store the combo for the 3rd hit. It's just a little weird. That's my working theory. I don't know if that's true. You're storing a 3rd hit, but you're not actually missing the first 2 hits. Is what I've come to determine from that fun little note in my head. Wow, I fucking missed Robarda. Yeah, I should just do this. This is easier than going through the quick menu. This is the room you would pipe for in Addicting Foods for lilies, by the way. If this mission was Addicting Foods, you'd come here. And you'd get... what is that, 6? 6 lilies? 3 less than the 9 that you can have in Waterfall Tears. I'm hugging the wall like I'm fighting ob lilies. I'm conditioned myself to always be at the advantage against lilies. Not a bad thing, but I think it's funny because these guys pose no threat to me. Should I just go finish Dark Falls and get to ultimate difficulty? I have no reason not to. I want to unlock ultimate difficulty, but I don't actually want to go to ultimate difficulty on this character. I want to save that for... that's Vice, if it's the job. I want to save all the farming for online only. I mean, if I get something while naturally clearing through it, so be it, but... any actual grinding for items on this character will be done online with my friend Rorgagor. Does this Vice have hit, is the question. It does not. It has 3 stats, though. That is 15, 15, 30, 15. Ooh, what time is it? Wait. Alright, here's the deal. I'm only really planning on going for another half hour. So... I can beat this guy, and then I can roll the wheel once, and if it's not something I want to do, I can just go through the mines. I'm not gonna split this guy. He's gonna split me. Because it is Monday. Monday night, I have to do a couple things involving my laundry. It's laundry night for me, and I also have to get my trash ready. It's laundry night and garbage day. Weird combination, I know. And I'd like to get that taken care of before I go to bed tonight. You gotta stick to the schedule, you know? This is the same schedule I've had for, like, the last month, roughly. That's a box rare. I don't know what I get from box rares. Oh, is that a fucking Varista with hit? That looks like a Varista with hit. Looks an awful like a Varista with a fuck ton of hit. I'm saving that one. And I know exactly where that's going. I don't technically need it, so I'm gonna give it to Rorgagor tomorrow. Or I can go put it on my Hucasil, because she is in dire need of a ranged weapon with hit. She needs a, what she really needs is a gush weapon with hit. But that'll suffice for damage, at least. $30 hit on that? That's an extra 25 ATA? It's at 20% right now. 20% hit gives me... Oh wait, I have the wrong weapon on. No, that's still 20 ATA, so that's 1-to-1. So I can get another 10 on that. I can get up to an extra 30 ATA on this weapon. Oh my goodness. Hit's funny. This is the thing I was talking about. You can actually do this to a Poily Slam with a questionable weapon, and they actually don't go down if you do it with the weapon itself, instead of my cheesy little cancel shoot. Of all the things to get out of a box, a Varista with 30 hit and 15 machine is not what I was expecting. I was expecting like a custom Ray or a Bravis. I need to actually... Okay, so my drop tables that I have listed out for me only include enemy drops. I do not know the box drops. I should go write that down, get those figured out, and actually add it to my drop tables. I don't need to see this trap. I didn't need to go for any of that money, but I went for it anyways. Really? Wait. Their D-band or their lure is higher than level 10? Okay. Oh my god! Fucking kill them. I was going for that magic rock moolah. If I get an item from that, that's what I want it to be. Minus 10%. Barista with hit. A barista? Sorry, I don't drink, George. I don't have a barista that I hit on. That would give me an extra 10. Sure. So that gives me 36 mine to deal with. So I'd be at 337. Alright, there's probably 0 chance of me actually dying, so... Oh, I have a defense down. Let me, change that. That step actually saved my life. How much else does this fucking fool have? Zerked him to death. Woo! Dude, the literal step forward with the slicer animation saved me. Unbelievable. Oh, stingy motherfucker. Dude, I am under the belief that a boss or a like rare enemy should always drop something. Like fighting a boss and not getting an item out of it, it's just like feels so like deflating, you know? It's like all that effort you did to fight this thing and it's like, oh, you didn't even reward me for it. Why bother? Like bosses drop anything rate should be 100%. Yeah, that was a nice kill. That was a really good kill. I almost died. Repeatedly. Alright, here's what I've decided. I'm gonna go take on Volop. It'll be the last thing I do tonight. I only have about 15 minutes before I normally end, so I'm just gonna end it at mines. Or I could end it now, but I'd rather do a little bit to the end of the time. And I want to try not going over it like yesterday. Like I was peer pressured into doing yesterday. But this is fun. This is always fun. I need to do this a little more on my Hucasil and my Rockcast. I wanna push them into V-Hard as well as soon as possible. They're both around level 30, so it's a little bit more difficult. But if I can get the Dragon HP units, if I get lucky and find them, I should be perfectly fine. And I meant the stream, nothing else. Please do not take that out of context. There was no deeper meaning to that. Oh my goodness. You guys are jokers. There's boxes in there. Alright, purple. What can I get from this? DB Shield, God Arms, Justice, Regen Gear Advanced, Bloody Arts, and ad slot, and some combat. And Guilty Light from the boss, of course. Which I've already gotten a Guilty Light when we did this previously. Backgrounder. Even PSU is more... Yeah. That's what I've been saying for years. Why do people put so much stock into PSO2? PSO2 is shit by comparison to what we've had previously. Like, we've gone full fucking backwards. And it just confuses me as to why people are like, it's so much better current generation gaming for Phantasy Star Online. Episode 1 and 2. The current direction of where games are going right now just pains me. Because kids are going to get used to that. Because they're gonna grow up knowing, oh, if we pay extra money for less content, it'll be good. That's how gaming is. It's just the normal. It's not the normal. Battle passes and shit was not normal. Paying extra money for extra content is not normal. Stuff that's in the base game should be let in the base game. You should not need to pay for it. Boxes. Lazy parent, that's on the blame. I mean, yeah, true. The lazy gaming parents, the ones that think they're cool, they can get their kids everything. Like the Fortnite Battle Pass. To be fair, I'm sure there are some parents that aren't lazy about it, but also like games and like to have their kids have games that it's hard to explain to a kid, just like, ooh, like the state of current generation games. Like, back when they were younger, it was better. How do you explain that to a child in any fair capacity? I found the edge. On the edge. I picked it up off the floor. Well, questionable beam could be real good. This could have gush. It could have fill. It could have dark. That'd be really nice. Dark or hell would be really, really nice. It could have demons, making the railgun irrelevant because it'll have a more accurate weapon at the longer range. My railgun doesn't even have any hit. The Versta only has like 100 more ATP on the beam as well. Kinda sad. The Verista's starting to slowly fall off. Ooh, ray gun. That ought to be good. $7,000 to next level. I'm gonna be a way higher level than my friend. Burger Door, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I chose to do this now. Over later, but it has to be done eventually, so. Oop. Gladius. I'm Gladius to have found you. Don't know what I was doing there. I said a word and my phone vibrated. Ooh, rest. That is basically a rest. Technically, that is a yes! Alright, so that is technically better than a Varista in terms of the special attack, or the special ability. I dropped it. I don't really care for that. However, this Hell Beam is going straight to my fucking inventory. Because now I have an insta-kill weapon that's super high-powered. And actually put the Drain Vulcan off if I want. As much as I want the Vulcan, I don't really need one right now. Hell Beam... I want to keep all these weapons in my inventory. Hell goes to the bottom, Drain stays there, Disco goes there. I think I just have to put it in my inventory and not do anything about it. I can get rid of these anti-paralysis, though. I don't want to. I don't want to get rid of the anti-paralysis because I will use it when we do our hunts for the, another God Mind. Because those fucking goddamn rubber-necked lilies are going to paralyze me a lot more than I'd want them to. Hell Beam! Alright, let's see this thing in action. Oh! Oh, the first shot. Oh, it feels so good! This is the power of hell! To hell! Bro. The fact that I can even find a dark weapon and tech it the special up to hell here is just broken. I don't even need it. It's just for shits and giggles at this point. I wasted so much time when I could have just beat the guy to death with a heavy bullet. I say, unalive yourself. Please. Keep yourself safe. You look like you need repairs. It's not safe up there. Come down. Bro. I'm wasting so much time and ammo. I just got this thing. I gotta use it, you know? Some cost fallacy. It's so bad. If I didn't have damage, this would actually be my go-to way to kill things. I made that. That's a monomate in there. There's a trap above it. It's so cool. Yeah, exactly. You get it. And the time it would have taken for me to kill him with damage, he walked up to me. But instead, I wanted to insta-give him in one shot. There we go, that was faster than damage. When it procs like this, it's faster than damage. When it doesn't proc, I just get sad. Because I can do the same thing with damage. Why bother with hell? You can just do the same thing by hitting them over and over and over. Yeah, but I want to do it, but cooler. Three heavy attacks equals 1 kill. 3 dark attacks equals no kill. Obviously, dark's still better somehow. We'll figure it out. General HP. Boom! I've now put in a full day of work of PSO, right? You guys see, this could be every day. It's just, I need the monetary support that you guys probably don't have the funding to give me because I'm not an affiliate. Or whatever. I'm not an affiliate and I'm not on the partner program. Nor do I have like a Patreon or anything to accept money. Really what I'm looking for is just for some kind of sugar mama to take care of me. I don't want you guys to pay for me. I want to pay for myself through someone else's money. It's different, okay? It's crowdsource people, yes. Well, I missed every single one of those guys. I honestly thought they'd be taking more damage from Tempest here. It kind of surprises me. Way more. Plus 7 even. Oh yeah, wasting 5 or 6 combos to miss killing one of those guys and just ended up having to use damage to guarantee killing the first 2 I've seen since then. Damn. Really wish I had more inventory space. That is one quality of life thing I would love to see in this game. More inventory. And don't fucking buy it out like fucking PSO2 does. You don't need to pay a monthly $30 subscription just to pay for more inventory space. That's fucking data you can fucking do in the game. No, you're dying to this. Bitch. Should've laser at me, you burned it. Dude, that shit's evil, yeah, but like PSO2 did it, PSU did it. Bank space, literal fucking bank storage. You wanna know when people started having a problem with it? When they added it to fucking Diablo. When did people have a problem with buying extra bank storage in Diablo? Why is it fucking not PSO2? Why is it not a problem in PSO2? Is it just, oh, it's normal for Sega to ask money for extra bank storage, but it's not normal for Blizzard to do it? Like, I don't get that mentality. That pissed me off when I heard that people playing Diablo 4 were pissed off that they were having extra money they have to put into to buy a bank slot. What the fuck? It's literally common practice already. It has been for the past, what, 12 years? Look at PSO2. Literal monthly subscription for a fucking bank. In a video game. If it was a normal bank, sure, fine. Put Meseta in, get real fucking dollars out, that'd be fine. Shouldn't have been. I mean, it's definitely not normal. It's definitely not normalized. That's not normal for any capacity of reason. At least it's very unreasonable. But still, it happened. Why did it take so long for people to get mad about it? Alright, I need you guys to give me the arm of God. You guys seem to have one of them. Just because I didn't hear it doesn't mean it doesn't exist. There might be one on the other side of the room. That just couldn't be shown on the mini-map, which is makes no sense since I could hear it regardless of where it is. Okay, this is V-Hard, Episode 1. What are their resistances? Because it feels an awful lot like they're not weak to this. Which I'm aware they're not weak to it. Why am I doing it? I don't want to. You need a form of key. That won't happen. People like to troll too much. Game reunion is physically not possible because you got trolls in the community. I mean, shit, unions are illegal in the state I live in. According to the company I work at least, unions are illegal. Fucking hate that we're not allowed to unionize in the company I work at. Yeah, it don't sound right, because it's not illegal. That's what they tell their employees. And then their employees are too fucking stupid to know otherwise. And if you talk about a union at all at my job, they will figure out a way to fire you legally. Which is not hard, because my state is also an at-will state. They can fire you without telling you why you got fired. They can fire you for literally any reason and claim it was something else. You had a bad attitude, so we had to get rid of you. We ran out of bonus funds. You're not allowed to be alive anymore. Your subscription for breathing has ended. Please return any leftover problems. Wow, I actually did expect to hit that. At least not in the first combo. I thought I was gonna eat like 3 volleys of missiles or something. Do it like Dune. You're wasting our water just by living. You have liquid inside of you. Time to drain out of you. Oh, I haven't seen that movie ever. But there's so many quotes from it that people always quote, and I always feel bad because it's just like, yeah, that sounded funny. Haha. I don't know. Be sure to be savvy when it comes to your work being a dumbass. It's not easy. It's possible to catch them all. If they fire me, I get a severance package. I'm not worried. If they lose me, they're literally fucked. I have solidified my position as one of the hardest workers in my crew. And yes, I bitch all the fucking time about all the stupid shit I don't like there. I've been talked to repeatedly by my supervisor, like, you can't say that out loud. Other crews might suspect you're mean or something, or something stupid like that. Like, it's rude for you to talk out loud about other crews doing their job. It's like, the fuck you care? We'd never do their job. I don't know. I'm never trying to insult another crew for doing their work, but I am complaining about having to do the same work they're doing. They got rid of our janitors for the low price of $1 million. What did they do with those $1 million they saved from firing our janitors? They fucking shoved it into the CEO's pocket. Literally, we didn't see a fucking dime of that. Dumb. Absolutely dumb. We didn't get no pay raises because they fired our goddamn janitors, and we were asked to do extra work. I don't know why I'm complaining about that now. We're past my scheduled shift. I don't need to talk about PSO anymore, guys. Oh, go ahead. Am I glad I don't need to do this anymore? Right, these aren't ultimate mode versions. I can just beat them to death and they can't hit me. Dude, you get so used to being in ultimate difficulty and it's like, they're the easiest fuckers to beat. These robots are literally a joke. And then you get to these guys, and these guys are usually scary as fuck. I mean, they're still scary as fuck. You can't see it coming, though. Don't let them see... Okay, here's the reason I like to fight in the dark rooms. Because if they can't see my fear, they won't attack me as hard. They crit based on the sensation of fear. I mean, yeah, technically, that's not how it worked. So our janitors... the company janitors... Why won't it let me fucking scroll up? Twitch. Okay, I said that in a way that was misleading a little bit. Let me explain it a little bit better. We had a central cleaning service, a third-party cleaning service, hired to do our aseptic cleaning in our production rooms. They fired them. Rather, they didn't renew the contract. Effectively firing them, right? So instead of renewing the contract and redoing the things and all that fun stuff, they decided to let it expire and not rehire them back, and it saved them about $1 million. And their thought process was, oh, if we don't let them do it, we can just do it in-house. There's no reason for them to be doing it when we have plenty of people to do that. You know, right after we had a firing boner for firing fucking everyone and losing 13% of our staff, let's just make everyone left over do the cleaning. So we all became janitors. We're still janitors. That's not gonna change. But like, the cleaning crew, the central cleaning service, was kind of sketchy because they were all like high school kids, straight out of high school, no like extra experience and whatever. And the reason that they were let go and the reason they weren't rehired is because a lot of them didn't work. So there was about 10 people that came in for the central cleaning crew. Shit, am I allowed to talk about this? I don't think this is something the company is supposed to let me talk about. Talk about it anyways. They didn't work. They came in, they clocked in, they had to go through security to get access to the main building. It was a big company. It was a potential threat to the company by letting people just come in all willy-nilly. And then people just sat there and didn't work and stuff. That's the primary reason why they got rid of them. But there was a security risk. That's the word I was thinking of. They were a huge security risk. We had like 3 of those people actually do the cleanings, and they were wonderful at it. They did a lot of cleaning. They did so much work. And then they got rid of everyone because, oh, lo and behold, like 90% of the people don't work. Let's fire everyone. We urged the upper management to hire on the people who were working because they worked their fucking asses off. They were fantastic at their job. But no, had to let go of everyone. Everyone has to go. Yeah, saved them $1 million. And then they said, okay, everyone, it's your turn. You go clean. So we started doing all the cleaning. We turned into janitors, and no one was happy. Somebody doesn't know the word morale? Oh, absolutely not. Abso-fucking-lutely not. Yeah, we hired on 400 people in the COVID crisis, and then you fucking let go of most of those people in the next week or so. Like, that's fucking messed up. Or it wasn't a week. It was like a couple months after. I was luckily able to keep my job, so I didn't have to worry about it. But a lot of people lost their job. And then they got rid of the central cleaning service, and then we had to do all the cleaning, and it was just like, why did they even bother? I don't know. They didn't give us any raises when they started making us clean. And like that was like one of the most frustrating things. Like, okay, now we have so much extra work. We're fucking bleeding people because they just fired a lot of people. And we never get any bonus. Like there's literally no reason to work because we're not getting any improvement to our money situation. I don't get it. I don't know how companies work. No, they make money, pay bills and shit. Yeah, that's literally why I'm at my job. I need to make money so I can pay my bills, so I can have a house over my head. I tried to explain this to someone at work. And I tried to explain this to my supervisor. I was like, I'm only coming into work so I can make enough money to be able to pay for my bills. And she's like, why? What the fuck you mean why? I'm not there for some life-changing reason. Yes, we make medicine. Yes, we make medicine. We make the beginning process of the medicine shit. We work in pharmaceuticals. It's literally trying to save lives, but I'm not there to change the company to make it better. I don't care. I don't... Like, I'm at my wit's end. I try not to talk about it too much because I'm literally at my wit's end whenever I talk about it. You can kind of hear why. Try to explain that to someone who doesn't understand. My supervisor is going to school currently. Like, she is my supervisor, but she's also doing education online. And every 2 weeks, she flies to Pennsylvania. She flies across the country to go to school because she needs to go take an in-person test. Every 2 weeks, or every 3 to 4 weeks, rather. And it's just like, she really likes what she does. She's getting her master's in some kind of bioscience, I believe. And what would happen if I asked her a raise? I would just be denied the raise. That's all it would be. Like, my bonus, I've been denied for the last 2 years, my appropriate sized bonus. It's only 2 extra %, but... So we have this scaling thing, and it's either you're outperforming, you're succeeding at expected level, or you're underperforming. And I'm always going up and above what I need to do, above what my contract says to do. Right? I'm doing above what my contract says to do. My contract says I'm supposed to come in to do the work that was assigned to me. And it's like, great, that's what I do. But my supervisor doesn't think the same. I'm supposed to go out of my way to go find something wrong with the company and make it better for the company. Save the company money. It's just like, why? Like, I understand that you want the company to be better, but I am a fucking manufacturing employee. I shouldn't need to go to be a fucking quality assurance person anywhere I go in that company. Overperform most of the time? That's what I think. Like, it's just so frustrating that she just says, you're barely underachieving. You're barely over not working enough. And just like, what the fuck do you mean by that? I do all my work. I have no corrections. I'm very good at my GMP. I'm very good at actually following through with everything I do. I've done everything I've ever been asked to do. So why am I underperforming? Do I have a paper trail? There's always a paper trail. At our company, we believe in GMP. If something's not written down, it didn't happen. I write down fucking everything I do. And apparently, I'm subpar, according to my supervisor. I brought this up to my manager, and he's like, oh, don't worry about it. I'm also underperforming, according to my supervisor. And his supervisor is the fucking department lead. Like, that's not something to brag about, dude. And also, I literally worked overtime for how long, and I'm underachieving, or I'm just barely at performance? Fuck off. I got a 2.5% bonus instead of a 4% bonus that year, the last 2 years. And I think I'm gonna get another 2.5 rather than a 4% again. And I fucking hate it. I hate it when I do extra work and I don't get rewarded for it. It feels like there's no reason for me to do my job any more than... I shouldn't need to do anything extra. If I'm just succeeding at level, I'm not gonna do anything extra again. I mean, that's what I decided to do after the first bonus didn't give me properly. And then I didn't do it again. And my at-level performance is way above a lot of people's above performing levels. I don't get it. I do not understand. I think what it is my supervisor was fucking spoiled. And what I mean by that is when she became our supervisor, we had this fucking amazing crew. Me and 3 of my other coworkers, we did everything. We did everything correctly. We never had any trouble with it. We didn't even need to call her because we knew how to handle everything. And now that all those fucking people are gone, I'm the standard, and I'm still pushing through like we used to. So all these new people are getting in that I have to fucking train. It's just like, I don't want to fucking do it. I've been doing this for too long. And I'm still underperforming. So you gotta do better than me to be outstanding. I don't like my job. If it's not obvious, I don't like my job. Don't forget to talk about overachieving. Apparently, it doesn't even matter. My overachieving is just at normal level, according to my supervisor. Whatever. Alright, I did what I said I was going to do. I'm a little bit over the time that I wanted to stop at. I gotta go take care of some chores before I go to bed tonight, and I'll be back again tomorrow. Starting the same time, hopefully less bitching about work, because I made myself upset. Although tomorrow I'm going to be thinking a lot about work, because I have to go back to it soon. I don't want to go back to work. It's a good cross-reference for potential lawsuit, but have a great night. Yeah, thanks. Thanks for stopping by. I hope everyone enjoyed. That little rant at the end kind of got me all hot and fuzzy. I'm gonna go do my chores now. Oh, that was weird. I did not mean hot and fuzzy. That sounded very out of context. Anyway, I'm gonna go now. Thanks for watching. I'll be back tomorrow. Toddles.